It's 200 meters women in progress. It's 200 meters in progress. 5 of them are moving. They are running to qualify. The semi-finals will be run this afternoon to qualify them to the finals.
For the 200 meters events, men and women, we're running 3 rounds. First round heat, semi-final, ultimately the finals. Today we are running just the first round and the semi-final later in the afternoon. For the women, we have 6 heats. Altogether, one of the men will be 8 different heats. On the pitch, at the long jump for the para, F12 and 13 men, while the shot put F40, 47 men final are also ongoing. The F47, 48 men final shot put for the para event is going on the left of the pitch, and shortly, very close to us there, on the long jump pitch, the F12 and 13 men final will be done. Shot put deaf women final should be ongoing. Thank you. Shot put deaf women should precede the F43, 45, 47. Thank you. Go to heat 2. Thereafter, heat 2, 200 meters women. Very shortly, we expect heat number 2 of the 200 meters women to be underway. Altogether, we have 5 more heats. 1 has been successfully taken. We have 5 other ones. And the high jump men, the warm-up jumps are ongoing now. We'll keep you posted as events unfold. But I know that the festival record is 72 meters for the high jump men. 200 meters women, 2 in progress. Only 3 reported, and so the journey is underway. We'll go to the third heat almost immediately. 200 meters women, heat number 2. The long jump men, T50, 253 is ongoing. Thank you. Heat 2 done. We go to the third heat now. Out of 6, we have taken 2 successfully. We move to the third heat now for the 200 meters heats for women. The semi-final will be run in the afternoon for both women and men semis. Will be run this afternoon. The long jump F12 and 13 is ongoing for the para events, while the shot put deaf women is going on as well. Thank you. The 200 meters women is about to start.
I think you give them jail now. They don't carry and go. Somebody go collect that car and go outside.
Heat 3 is ongoing. They are running to qualify for the semi-finals that will be done later in the day. 5 of them are running. Heat 3 done. We have 6 heats. 3 is done successful. We are expecting more 3 heats. At the female or the women 200 meters heat. 200 meters heat 4 is in progress. Five of them are running 200 meters heat 4, running to qualify for the semis later in the day. The women are running 6 heats in 200 meters. 4 is successfully done. We're expecting 2 more heats in the 200 meters women.
Shortly, we are going to witness the 200 meters heat 5 female.
200 meters, heat 5, women on progress. This heat 5, I can see the 8 of them are competing together. They are running to qualify for the semis later in the day. 200 meters, heat 5. In the 200 meters, we have 6 heats. 5 heats is successfully done. We're expecting 1 more heat in the 200 meters women. While for the men, we are going to experience 8 heats for the women, for the men 100 meters heat. Shortly, we are going to watch the last heat of the 200 meters women. The last heat of the 200 meters women is in progress, running to qualify for the semis later in the day. Seven of them are competing in this heat. Shortly, we are going to witness the 200 meters men heat. The 200 meters men heat, we are going to witness 8 different heats. The high jump men finals is in progress. Shortly, we are going to witness the 200 meters men heat. At this heat, we are going to experience 8 different heats. Same time, the high jump men is in progress. The anti-doping seminar is coming up at 10 a.m. mandatory for all athletes who wish to be invited to the national and international competition. Immediately after the 200 meters, extreme right of the VIP stand, all coaches and athletes are to assemble there for the anti-doping seminar. Thank you. The long jump F12 13 is in progress. Shot put depth women finals is in progress. High jump men finals in progress. The 200 meters men heat 1 is in progress. 7 athletes are competing in this heat to qualify for their semis later in the day. We just witnessed a successful first hit of the men 200 meters. Immediately after the 200 meters, anti-doping seminar is mandatory for all athletes and coaches to be present, especially for the athletes who wish to be invited for national and international competitions. Must be present at the anti-doping seminar. Extreme right of the VIP stand, thank you. Shortly, the hit 2 of the 200 meters men The high jump men finals is in progress. Long jump F12-13 is in progress. Short puts, deaf women finals still in progress. While we await the 200 meters men heat 2 will come up shortly. The 200 meters hits 2 men is in progress. In this heat, we have 8 of them competing to qualify for the semis later in the day. Meters heat 2 are just completed. We're expecting to experience 8 different heats. Out of the 8, 2 is successful, done 6 more to go. Immediately after the 200 meters, it's mandatory for all athletes and coaches who wish to be invited to the national and international competition attend the anti-doping seminar. Extreme right of the VIP stand. The anti-doping seminar. Thank you. men. The high jump men is in progress. Long jump F12, F13 is still in progress. While the shot puts deaf women finals is in progress. The 200 meters men heat 3 is in progress. 7 of them are competing in this heat to qualify for the semis later in the day. Men heat 3 successfully done. Out of the 8 heats, the 200 meters 3 is successfully completed. We see expecting 5 more to go. The high jump men in progress. High jump men finals in progress. Long jump F12, F13 men finals is in progress. Shot put deaf women finals is in progress. Shortly we are going to witness the heat 4 of the 200 meters men. T53, T55, T53, 54 should please report to the call room immediately. T53, T54 should please report to the call room immediately, male and female. Men and women, 1500, T53, 54. should report to the quorum immediately. The anti-doping seminar will take place immediately after the 200 meters. All athletes and coaches, it's mandatory for you to take part at this anti-doping seminar, especially for those who wish to be invited for national and international competition must attend this anti-doping seminar. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the 200 meters depth, we expect the athletes for women and men finals to the quorum. Athletes for the half lap, women and men finals to go into the quorum now in readiness for the event. The same applies to the 1500 for the para, T53-54, men and women. Thank you. At the high jump pitch, the crossbar is at 1.90 meters, leaving 5 jumpers left. 1.90 meters is the height of the crossbar now. At the ongoing high jump men, there are 5 jumpers left. I must report that the festival record is 2.15 meters though, over to the starting point for the next seat of the 200 meters men.
The 200 meters heat 4 is in progress. 6 of them are competing in this heat to qualify for the semis later in the day.
For the high jump men, I'd like to remind you that the existing festival record is 2.15 meters, jointly held by Obiora Oran of Imo State, joined the 13 games in Benin City 2002, and it was equaled by David Aya of Delta, joined the 20th games in 2021, coincidentally in the same Benin City. There's joint ownership of the festival record, the high jump men, 2.15 meters. Both coincidentally in Benin in 2002 and 2021 respectively by Obiora Oran of Imo and David Aibu of Delta respectively. The crossbar is 1.0 meters now. There are 5 jumpers left for the high jump. For obvious reasons, the officials in charge of the depth will please mobilize athletes out for the 200 meters, depth, men and women fight. Thank you.
don't know. They'll go back.
This is also remind all technical officials at the end of the morning session, please assemble at sector F behind the high jump where you have blue plastic chair near the scoreboard for a small gathering. All technical officials will assemble where you have the white blue chairs on the left or the right of the stadium where you have the national flag for a small meeting. Thank you. The anti-doping terminal will take place shortly as soon as the 200 meters men heats are concluded. Thank you. We go to the next heat now. Thank you. At least for the 200 deaf women final, men and women should be out of the quorum now to the competition area. going to 80 now. After that, we have 1 more to go. At least for the 200 meters for the deaf men and women finals, going to be called 200 deaf women final. For obvious reasons, please, the officials convey this message to them. 200 finalists for the deaf is going to be called now. Thank you. For obvious reasons. Men finals in progress. 9 men finals in progress. After the 8, we have 9, and then we take the 200 deaf men and women finals, and then we move to the 1500. I think we're about to take. The next heat, 200 meters men. After this, we take the deaf 200 meter women and men finals. Last heat, or since many called the heat number 9 of the 200 meters men, heat number 9. Finally in progress, 4 of them. Go to 200 meters for the deaf women now. 200 meters for the deaf women, and thereafter we go to the 1500 meters women and men for the para events. 200 meters for the deaf now. Officials, please convey the athletes there for the 200 meters for the deaf women final, men and women. Meanwhile, here is the latest report from the ongoing high jump men. The athletes are attempting a crossbar at 1.95 meters with 5 jumpers left. 5 jumpers attempting 1.95. But the festival record is 2.15 meters. But the crossbar is now at 1.95 meters. The 5 jumpers left. Meters for the deaf men and women now finals. And after that we go to the 1500 meters. We are taking the 1500 meters for the para events, women and men finals, before we go back to the 200 meters for the deaf men and women finals. The starter please, let's go for 1500. 1500 para events, men and women. 1500 para event, men and women. And after that we'll come back to the 200 meters for the deaf men and women. Thank you, the starters. Thank you. At the end of the morning session, which is in a few minutes' time, we'll go on to assemble for the mandatory anti-doping seminar for all coaches and athletes at the extreme right of the VIP. The seminar is mandatory for all athletes who wish to be invited to national and international competitions. The venue is the extreme right of the covered stairways of the VIP. The extreme right, you go out and then come in through the back, through the terraces, and assemble for the anti-doping seminar after the 200 meters shot. Thank you. 1500 meters now on the para.
Para women finals will start now. The athletes are 012 Titi Odokoya, Lagos. 047 Hannah Babalola, Delta. 150 Oladipo Kemi, Bayelsa. 157 Esther Gold, Bayelsa. 208 Obeta Chineme, Rivers. 262 Chidima Festus, Nasarawa. Best of luck to the athletes. 1500 T53 54 women finals. high jump men final in progress. Shortly, we are going to witness the T53-54 women finals. 1500.
Meter women for the para. The athletes will go around 3 3/4 laps, starting with the 3/4 laps first, and thereafter 3 full laps thereafter. Altogether, 5, 6 of them, if all of them report. 1500 meters for the para. Wheelchair. Track judges, timekeepers, photo finish, all should be ready now. Wheelchair, 5. Then we go now 3 3/4 laps, 3 3/4 laps of the 1500 meters.
The 1500s, T53-54 in progress. The wheelchair. Women, 6 of them. Finals competing.
What an able can do, a para can do as well. 6 of them.
Running the 200 meters for the women para. 350, 354. Para is wheelchair race women. 6 of them.
Each of them will go around 3 3/4 laps. They started with the 3/4 lap, and then we go on to 3 further full laps. straight finals. Para 53-54 women wheelchair finals. Straight finals. 6 of them. Finals 200 meters wheelchair. Four, 1-5 or 1500 meters women. Gaps have been established. The lead have been consolidated, almost unassailable. The 3-place winners seem to have been sorted out. And I can see the athletes for the depth 200 being taken to the starting point, readiness for the 200 meters men. Okay, shot put 46-47 para event on the arena. After the 1500 meters wheelchair women and men finals, we're going to take the last 2 events on the track, the 200 for the deaf women and men finals. Women, T53-54, 1500 meters wheelchair finals. Finals. The winners seem to have been sorted out. It's near miracle now for anything to happen. It's sorted out. The first 3 positions have been sorted out, and so it's near now for anything to happen. It's almost impossible. The medalists have been sorted out. They have established an unassailable lead, which is almost impossible to cover. An unassailable lead, which is almost impossible to cover. The men are standing by. After the women, we take that of the men. Right. 1500 meters women final. 1500 meter women final. 1500 meter women final. 15. Let's clap for them now. One of them runs up, and one of them runs up, completes the journey. Who has completed the journey? 5 more to go. Go for the last lap. Go. That is the spirit. Go. Go. First place has been won. Who win the same winner? That's it. But we started out to the same man. Second place coming in. Lady in blue. Because 2 have completed the journey successfully. 1 more still have. 3 have more laps to go. They go for the last one. 2 have completed the journey of 1500 meters. And then the medals, winners of the 3 medals have been known already. We'll give the official report later, but no other ones. If you enjoy the women, watch out for the men, which will be equally interesting. She goes for the last lap for the 200 meters women. Actually, the men are finding their way to the starting point from the In the women's, we still have 1 or 2. And then 1 or 2, there are still 2 of them. We are going. Shall we support the remaining ones now? Let's keep the clap going. Let's support them so that they finish. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's keep the ovation going until all of them finish the race. They deserve it. I can tell you it's not easy. But 2 of them have about 200 meters to go. Go, well done. Resilience, endurance, persistence is the name of the game. Well done, women. Well done. There's 3 of them left to go. 2 at the 200-meter mark. Even when some are finishing shortly. Let's keep the clapping going. Let's applaud them. Let's give the moral support which they really need. I can tell you, it's not easy for their own category. Which year? Let's go. We have less than 150 meters. But 150 meters for the last 2. They are still running behind the goalpost there. Right. Thank you. I think the women deserve a round of applause. Shall we give them a round of applause? Well done, women. Right. What the woman can do, a man can do as well. The men will take over shortly. The men will take their turn very shortly. And then, very shortly, we expect the athletes for the deaf men and women 200 meters out of the quorum. The high jump is still ongoing, and then we'll see if there are new developments.
The deaf women finals should please report to the quorum immediately. The officials of the following deaf women or men and women finals should please take note and take them to the quorum immediately. 3003056 Effion Precious River. 3074 Olara Saye Glory Kwara. 3055 Okose Bebe Abigail Ogun. 3031 Chinonso Naji Edo. 3032 Deborah Okewurene Edo. 3082 Saliu Simbat Lagos. 3075 Suleiman Faridat Kwara. 3005 Royal Favor Bayelsa. The officials of the following deaf women finals should please take note, take them to the quorum immediately. The men finals, the officials should please take note of this. 3019 Omovo Chinedu Delta. 3029 Awolu Aminu Delta. 3048 Nwabenu Uche Ogun. 3011 Tararamu Tere Odele Bayelsa. 3035 Nathaniel J Opese Edo. 3084 Okinowo Oladaji Lagos. 3086 Olaniyan Tomitope Lagos. 3070 Suleiman Sunday Kwara. Please, the following officials to make sure that the following athletes are in the quorum for the 200 meters deaf men and women finals. Thank you. 1500 wheelchair men T53-54 finals will come up shortly. 001 Aina Faru Rafiu Lagos. 001 Aina Rafiu Lagos. 032 Sefiu Ojele Delta. 033 Akani Jalile Delta. 049 Abimbola Bologun Delta. 145 Alfred I Imem Bayelsa. 225 Uche Noeze Benue. 263 Sharif Babatunde Nasarawa. The following athlete at the 1500 T53-54 64 wheelchair men finals. Shortly, will begin. At the same avenue, all athletes and coaches are expected to be seated at the entry right of the VIP for the anti-doping seminar. All athletes who are expected to be invited for national and international competition is mandatory. They must attend this program. All athletes and coaches are expected to be seated. Let's begin to move. Athletes and coaches, let's begin to move. Let's move to the extreme right of the VIP stand now. Thank you. Immediately after the 1500 men wheelchair finals, we are going to experience the 200 meters deaf men and women finals. That will be the last event on the track this morning.
May I have your attention, please? This is inviting Ogun Tolulokpe. Please come to the announcer desk and pick up your ATM cards. About 7 of them were lost in your purse, but found. Ogun Tolulokpe, come and pick up your ATM cards with the announcer here. Different hands. Thank you. Ogunleye Tolulokpe, come and pick up your ATM cards with the announcer. We have about 7 of them here. Tolulokpe, now the 1500. The crossbar is now at 2.12 meters. One athlete has cleared it and 1 to go. There are 2 jumpers left. The crossbar, they are still running neck for neck, 4 of them. Okay. Okay, there are 6 of them. The 4 are still running as a bunch. But I can tell you, each has a game plan. Watch out when it matters for the last 200 meters. 1500 meters, wheelchair T53, 54, wheelchair men para and ladies final. Who get the gold, the silver and the bronze? The 4 of them are still running neck to neck. We invite Tolulokpe Ogunleye. Please come and pick up your ATM cards with the announcer here. Thank you. 4 of them running for the goal. The 4 of them. Each has a game plan. Each has a game plan. 4 of them. I will expect a breakaway. I expect a breakaway very shortly when they go for the last lap. Watch out for the breakaway when they go to the last lap. But each has a game plan, I can tell you. Gaps have been established, almost unassailable. The three people have sorted themselves out so far, but anything can happen. Who win what is the problem now, as far as I'm concerned. Who win what is the problem. The best three seem to have sorted themselves out, while the next is still very much hanging on. 6 of them. The high jump is still going on. 2 of them attempting 2.12 meters. But the festival record is 2.15 meters. Men, 3 of them. Who get the gold, the silver, and the bronze? Will it remain like this? Let's watch out. Neck to neck, bumper to bumper. Close marking indeed. No chances at all. Absolutely. Wheelchair to wheelchair if you like. Bumper to bumper. Absolutely. Pedal to pedal. What a race. I can tell you at the 200-meter mark, I will expect a breakaway. Begin to watch out now. Watch out now. As they go now, barely 200 meters to go. From this end, watch out now. 200 meters to go. Watch out. Let's clap for them now. As they go, who get the gold? There's a breakaway like we anticipated. A breakaway almost unassailable. And the gold seems to have been sorted out. The silver, and of course the bronze. The gold, the silver, and the bronze seem to have been sorted out. Successfully sorted out. Well done, guys. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. The 3 place positions have been won. And then we have the others coming on next. 4 of them. Of course, the 4th, I think there's somebody, I think the other have withdrawn. I think only 4 of them finished the journey. I think they all deserve a round of applause. Maybe give it to them. Let's appreciate them. Well done. I think the others have withdrawn. Right. 6 started the journey, 4 completed, and 2 withdrawn. As we go to 200 meters now for the deaf women. 200 meters deaf women final. After that, we go to the break. I want to appeal to athletes now to begin to move towards the covered terrace extreme right of the VIP in preparation for the anti-doping seminar, which is mandatory for all athletes and coaches who wish to be invited to national and international competitions. Please go and take your seat now. Preparation for the anti-doping seminar.
Short puts men finals. F46, 47 in progress. Shortly, we are going to witness the 200 meters women finals. Deaf, men and women. 200 meters women and men finals. In lane 1, we have 3056, Evian Precious, River. In lane 2, 3074, Olarasai Glory, Kwara. In lane 3, we have 3055, Ekpekpe Abigail, Ogun. In lane 4, we have 3031, Chinonso Nachi, Edo. In lane 5, we have 3032, Deborah, Ewerewune, Edo. In lane 6, we have 3082, Saliu, Zimba, Lagos. In lane 7, we have 3075, Suleiman Farida, Kwara. In lane 8, we have 3005, Royal Favor, Bayelsa. That is for the 200 meters deaf women pilots.
High jump men final. It's at the final stage now. Only 2 athletes. High jump men final. At the end of the morning session, all officials are to assemble at Sector F, which is around where you have the national flag behind the high jump pitch, for a brief meeting. Thank you. Athletes and officials begin to assemble now in red at the extreme right of the state box, the cover side for the anti-doping seminar shortly. Richard, Dr. Ogunle. 200 meters women Jeff final is about to start. After that, we take that to the men, and then we round off the morning session on the track. Then the high jump is concluded now. We will know the official result much later. The third put for the para event for men is ongoing on the left hand of the field, and very shortly the 200 for the deaf women final of the game. We want to appeal to athletes to begin to move towards the covered side now for the anti-doping seminar. Athletes and their coaches .
The 200 meters women deaf finals is in progress. Let's clap for them. This is the final event of the deaf women. Let's put our hands together. Let's encourage them as the deaf round. Let's encourage them. Put your hands together for them. This is the 200 meters deaf finals. 200 meters women deaf finals. Shortly, we are going to experience the 200 meters men finals. Men, 200 meters deaf men finals. Level 1, 3019, Omova, Chiletu, Delta. Lane 2, 3029,
Olu Aminu Delta. Lane 3, 3048. Noabelu Uche Ogun. Lane 4, 3011. Taramu Tari Odali Bayasa. Lane 5, 3035. Nathaniel J. Opese Edo. Lane 6, 3084. Akinowo Oladeji Lagos. Lane 7, 3086. Olaniyan Tomitope Lagos. Lane 8, 3070. Suleiman Sunday Kwara. For the 200 meters men finals. That will be the last event on the track this morning. While the shot put men final F45-47 is in progress.
Very shortly, we'll round up the morning section after the 200 meters deaf men final, which will take very shortly. And thereafter, we expect all athletes and their coaches to assemble at the extreme right of the state box, where you have the covered area through the terminals for the open. Please, athletes and coaches, please assemble gradually now. Preparation for the anti-doping seminar. Thank you. Please. Back to the starting point now for the 200 meters deaf men final. After that, we'll go on short break thereafter. During the period of the interim, we assemble for the anti-doping seminar. We take the last seat now. officials, 200 meters, men deaf final in progress. Let all the officials. The field judges, please assist with the ongoing shot put for the para men. Please, the field judges, the field referee, please, we need personnel to assist with the ongoing para shot put men at the left side of the field. The field referee, please. The field referee, please. Let's deploy some men to go and take charge of affairs at the ongoing shot put for the para men. Please. Let's do that quickly. The chief field judge, of course the field referee. Let's deploy some men now so that we can finish that quickly. Thank you. There are a few of them there. And so let's some of them go.
The field referee, please.
Let's deploy for 3 men to assist with the ongoing shot put para now. 3 field judges should assist the officials in para to take charge of the shot put men now. That's the last event for this morning. The field referee, please act on that information, please, so that we can round up quickly.
Very shortly, the para event for men will be done. And then on the left part of the pitch, we expect the officials to be deployed there to take charge of things. Meanwhile, all officials in athletics please assemble at sector F behind the national flag outside of the high jump area for a brief meeting now. All officials, except those involved in the ongoing shot put para.
Men, please assemble now for a brief meeting behind the high jump.
In sector F. Thank you. We also invite the athletes and their coaches and team handlers to assemble at the extreme right of the state box now to the terrace for the anti-doping seminar that will start shortly. Thank you. Once again, we appeal to the referee, field judges, field events, please deploy a statement to go and assist with the ongoing shot put for para, which is only on the left side of the field now. Deploy at least 3-4 men to go and assist the officers in charge of para side that will complete that event quickly. We are now done following the morning session.
Hey guys, Chopper from Lagos. I'm live in Lagos, Nigeria, and I'm live with
Naughty DJ Spark on deck.
Hey guys, Chopper from Lagos.
National Sports Festival. Team Adamawa on the attack again, looking to take back their lead in the first quarter of this game. And it's a good finish. Drops that one for the 2 points. Team Adamawa continually getting it right. And Team Ogun are just careful not to also give them an and one where you get to foul the player. And having scored his 2 points, it makes it 3 in the process of wanting to block or have a steal. An interesting game in the first quarter. End-to-end stuff. Two sides trying to do the best of scoring from that 10-feet basket. If you just join us, once again, it's the game between Team Ogun and Team Adamawa. Team Ogun on their all green and Adamawa in their all yellow outfit. Good three-pointer. The first we've seen today. That's a way to end it. From downtown, it makes that one, and that's a beautiful one from Team Ogun. 7-6 now, they lead. Team Adamawa is playing some very brilliant basketball, I tell you. You will enjoy it as you watch it. For the basketball lovers, this is a game of slam and dunks. You might not see too many of the dunks, but I tell you, it is really interesting. Team Ogun goes again for that three-point throw. And rebound goes in the end. He also wins a free throw. It's going to be an and one for him. The fans are really screaming out loud. 9-8 the lead. And one now. If he scores this one, he makes it 10. And I tell you, it's all beautiful as he goes down. The semi-final game just needs to be won at the end of 4 quarters, and we have one team going to the final, and the other looking to get a bronze medal. So you also most likely get a game for 3rd place and 4th place. But at this point, we're just enjoying every bit of it. Opportunity for a free throw for Team Adamawa. They're down by 1 point. Good free throw right there, perfectly made. Opportunity to take the lead by 1 if he scores the next. Ball hits the rim and gets back out. Team Ogun gets on the rebound on the ascendancy. Sweetly responsible. Lovely move from that man right there. Wanted to wiggle his way past his opponent. 3-point shots rejected by the Rio. You can hear the scream from the crowd. Not happy with that situation. Good counter-attacking play right there from Team Adamawa. That was really too high for that one. Skills shown right there. Good dribbles. Team Adamawa gets it again. And they're in the lead at this point in time. 11 points to 9. The hosts currently battling out with the team from the north central part of Nigeria. You can hear the fans screaming in defense as usual. Good rebound again. I think the referee calls for that shot not to be counted. Players look like they're a bit confused, but at the end, you know they understand what the decision is.
Yeah, maybe we do the next game.
Adamawa looking to take advantage. They get the ball. Right there, looking to get into the paint. He does with 1 foot. The referee blows. Ball in favor of Team Ogun. Good steal right there from Team Adamawa. Getting the ball. Point for a 3-pointer. Hits the rim and gets back out. Good rebound. Fall short again. How long are they going to continue missing this shot? It's not what they want. They want to get it in, but it's not working for them at this point in time. 3 points. The athletes are not scared of trying. They continually do it. It just has to work in the end. The coach of the team Adamawa side, Nidon Danladi, will be very happy with the performance of his boys, even if they've not gotten the kind of lead that they want. One of the referees holding on to the ball is Team Ogun ball at this point. They get to make that one from the outline. Finding a way through into the paint, and it makes it easy. That's some beautiful finish from Team Ogun. Joy. Joy scoring that one in the end. It's going to try the three-pointer from a distance. That's a downtown shot in the end. Missed as he bounces out. Team Ogun makes the attack as quickly as possible. Is that a travel or something? I think he's going to get a free throw. He was fouled. 30 minutes into the end of the first quarter. Just to remind you, it's 10 minutes for 4 quarters, 40 minutes altogether. Timeouts about 5 each for 2 sides. We've not seen that being used, as 2 sides are still playing the best of basketball at this point in time. Beautiful faces right there. You can see the lovely ladies who have come to see basketball games. That's what has been the trademark of this competition, this festival from start. People coming up with their swags, looks, all good, enjoying their drinks and making sure that the 22nd National Sports Festival keeps that class. Just as you see on the scoreboard, it's 11 each. The first quarter still on. 2 fouls each. An opportunity for Team Ogun to take the lead with that free throw. And he does get it right. Good one. 12-11. One more to go to make it a 2-point lead. Deji Falade doing so well on that part. Make that Soji Ahmed. Soji Ahmed makes the 2 free throws, having been fouled in the arc, trying to make a 2-point shot. Team Adamawa will be on the ascendancy again, looking to just tie it up or take a lead from a 3-point shot from outside. They've done one from downtown earlier. Missed more, which is almost the normal with basketball games. Talk about big 3-point shooters in Nigeria. They played in this league, the Nigerian Basketball League to be precise. You talk about players like Azoma Dike, one of the finest 3-point shot shooters we've ever had. Played for the likes of Royal Hoopers, went to the Dodan Warriors and team. Also played for the Nigerian team a couple of times. Was in one of the or 2 of the Afro Baskets, can't remember. Just look to have players like that in this one. There was also an athlete, a basketball player for Mark Mentors back then, Timothy Kwaho, 2014-2015 season. He came in from the university games, was the best player right there, and became the young best player of the league when his team Mark Mentors got to the final. I think they lost to Canopilas in that game. So we're looking to have some talent also emanate from here. Some of them are already playing in the league, but so many unknown names. So just enjoy the basketball game as they come. Opportunity for a 3-pointer. And he hit it. Good finish right there from Team Ogun. The same man is doing it again. Joy is really showing how joyous he is shooting from outside. Joy Gwaja. Opportunity for a layup on Team Adamawa, misses out. Team Ogun are getting the support of the fans and they're continually moving to score more. Well stolen. A good steal right there from Team Adamawa. A turnover for Team Ogun. Looking to find their way through. Lovely turn right there. And one not getting into the net, unfortunately for him. Ryan not happy with the situation, but will have to rush back to do a defense. Team Ogun playing so well on the wide, and it's just entering so easily and freely. $18 points now, 7-point lead, 18-11, with 1 minute plus to go. Opportunity for Team Adama to reduce the deficit. Well defended and stopping him. Opportunity for a dunk, and he gets that. The first one seen for today. Team Ogun enjoying this game. Anthony Chukura playing with that passion. And look at what he did right there. The pass from the defense was really beautiful, and he had no other chance than to score that one.
Well, those players enjoying the atmosphere. The host states just doing all they can to just repay the fate of these spectators who's been here to enjoy every of the action. What a start to this game.
He completely misses out, and Team Adamawa wins that defensive rebound on the attack again. Ryan on the ball. Looks up to his teammates, and he gets that pass from the middle. Can he put that one in? Oh, almost. Bounces in and out. Painful for Ogun for Team Adamawa. I think they've gotten opportunity to take some 2 points, even less. It's now 20-13. I don't mean the year, the score line. A foul right there in the arc, favor of Team Ogun. 2-point opportunity to reduce his deficit to 5 if he can score both. Let's start with the first one. Yusuf, he misses the first one. So unfortunate. It's still early days, the first quarter. Things will always turn around. Sometimes it could also go this way all through. He's trying to maintain his composure. He misses the second one. Defensive rebound for Team Ogun. Pick up the ball right there. Looking to move through. Three-point missed from that man. Joy again. He loves to shoot from downtown. Team Ogun continually winning the balls over. I think they're getting the win over as far as pressure is concerned. How did a three-man attack miss that ball? Not even being able to win a throw from outside. So unfortunate for Team Ogun at that point. He would have just made it at least 2 more points, an opportunity for a layup. Ali Hoop wasn't taken advantage of right there. What a move. That was some confidence. He hits the rim. Did as much as he could to beat the shot clock. And with that, we'll come to the end of the first quarter. It's now 20-13. 7-point lead for Team Ogun. We'll have some minutes of rest, and we'll get back into the second quarter in no time. Just to remind you, Team Ogun has got more fouls, 4 against 2. And a player has an opportunity to foul his opponent 5 times. Then 1 more, and he gets out of the game for good. Just to quickly give you a rundown of the lineups for Team Ogun and Team Adamawa. Team Ogun have won the first quarter. They're looking to continue in that light. Fans are really looking good at this point in time.
Still the 22nd edition of the National Sports Festival. Team Ogun getting the advantage in the first set. I'm here to do it again after securing a hard-fought victory over Team Delta to advance here into the semi-final. That match was played also in front of an enthusiastic home crowd. It was filled to the intensity and drama. So their gritty performance proved too much for his skillful but visibly frustrated Delta side. So here today, Team Ogun hoping to replicate that performance and to get the better of Team Adamawa here today. The quarterfinal game came with its own controversy. An outcome that didn't sit well with Team Delta's head coach, Godwin Peter. But here they are, Team Ogun. And we're on the way for the second quarter.
Team Adamawa moves them in straight. Rebound one right there. I think there's a foul. It's going to go in favor of Team Adamawa. They go straight up to pick up the ball. Just to remind you, it's a semi-final game and it's 2013. Ogun leading by 7 points against the North and Central State. Looking to push through from that three-point line. Couldn't get that one in. Passes off the rim. Four fouls now. The referee time to tell. The man taking note of all that is happening on the court. Dama still gets the ball to continue. Looking to find a way through. Strong rear guard from Team Ogun. Defending so I think there's a foul right there. That's a travel. It's a travel. Team Ogun gets possession. Trying to wiggle his way past. Thought he was going to get a foul right there. Two easy layups, but they couldn't get any, and that's a way for Team Adamawa to respond, paying them back and for not taking advantage. Good finish from that layup. Now 20-15. Still in favor of the home side or the hosts. Always beautiful to see a female referees making up the others in male basketball games and sports generally. Three-point opportunity, misses on that one. So close, but nearly can never kill that bird. Team Adamawa also respond with that three-pointer. They miss both the rebound. Team Ogun on the ascendancy again. 4 from the mark. 2 free throws now. Not given. So it's going to get the ball from the line. On the way to steal that over. Lovely response. Gets the thumbs up also from the bench. Adamawa playing catch-ups at this point. Opportunity to shoot 3-pointers. And that's a way to put that pass through. Almost makes it happen. They get the rebound. It's about feinting now and doing the right screenings. It's not really worked out for them as they planned. Ball in favor of Team Adamawa. Something about Team Ogun is the fact that they close down a lot. Their defense is looking really good right here, putting Team Adamawa in some little option than to shoot from outside. They've missed so many of those 3-pointers. Maybe one got in. Ball against them. Looks like a travel. Defense is really frustrating Team Adamawa. So G. Ahmed makes the pass. 3-point attempt from Okpe Akinola. Unfortunately, hits the rim and gets back out. Ball touching the board. The rebound also not going to go in. Opportunity for an easy layup. He was stopped on his tracks. That's going to be a foul. Should be shooting 2. It's good to see him back up. Godwin. Wasn't given the free throw. The foul was committed before he made that move to take a jump. And looks like Okpe Akinola is the one that was caught in the act. Just to give you an update on how they started. Team Ogun started with Adiele Worship, Akiode Oluwatosin, Nathaniel Damilare, Oluware Mikuti, and Soji Ahmed. And for Team Adamawa, we started with Antibab, Godwin, Ibe, Awal, and also Ryan. Captain of the side, Awal, on the number 9 jersey. Coaches for each side, Nidon Danladi and Ame Abba for Team Adamawa. And Coach Abatunde Adelanwa and Coach Chato Shaw for Team Ogun. Adiele Worship finally showing his qualities in the game. Gets the screen from the crowd. So the second quarter of the game. Going to drive his way through. It's been fouled right there. Opportunity for a 2-point free throw. Some good drive from Antibab. Team Adamawa has an opportunity to cut down the deficit. By the way, it was a beautiful 3-pointer that gave them the 3-point extra, Team Ogun, from that man at Adiele Worship. And the free throw attempt. 4 straight free throws missed now by Team Adamawa. How will they cope if they cannot make these free throws count? Just add that to what they have already. What a beautiful turn that was. Unfortunately, he wouldn't score the 3-pointer. Shoots from downtown, Soji Ahmed. Poor ball handling has led to the loss of the ball again for Team Adamawa. Godwin still trying to control things and from the attack. It's going to be the 4-man right now, closing down Soji Ahmed. It's got some beautiful footwork right there, Soji Ahmed. Moves past the ball. It's an opportunity for a 2-point shot, and he gets it right. Team Ogun getting closer to their best. And that man again, Worship, is making it happen. 5-point, the last 5 points scored by him in this game. Good steal again. Worship is just on fire. Makes a good assist. And that's just how to make it happen. Teamwork right there. Team Ogun are now on 27 points. Almost leading by 10. What a basketball game we're watching right here. The host are taking advantage of the 6th man being the crowd. And it's working really perfectly for them. 25 or 27-15 is the scoreline. 8-point lead. A 12-point lead rather for Team Ogun over Team Adamawa. Timeout. Team Adamawa calls for a timeout. Surely, Coach Danlad is not happy with the situation. They will want to talk to the players and see how they can get the best out of them. So you can also see Coach Watunde Adelanwa trying to still tell his players to do more. Taking them down to the board right now, Coach Danladi and Coach Abba. Both of them putting ideas together to see what they can get. Second quarter with 2 full more quarters to go. Still an interesting game of basketball. So I told you earlier, we've got beautiful faces right here. One of the reasons you should stay tuned to your TV set at every point in time. Or you can even find your way down. It's all free entry for any of the games. Just to remind you, this is the Alake Sports Complex, the game between Ogun and Adamawa at the semi-final of the men's basketball event. Gateway Games Ogun 2024. The 22nd National Sports Festival is where we're bringing this for you. Basketball lovers, the MOC, the LOC, all present right here, enjoying the best of the games.
Team Ogun currently in action, trying to do what the team has done in the wheelchair basketball, where they also clinched the gold medal in front of a jubilant home crowd. It was a resounding victory in the wheelchair basketball. So gold secured the wheelchair, hoping to do it again this time on the regular basketball court.
3x3 basketball we saw for the para athletes. Team Ogun doing wonderfully well, and their men are also not left out. They've prepared for a couple of games so well. We saw them do so well in the world of athletics in the last couple of days. Yesterday wasn't also left out, and they're bringing that same energy into the basketball court. Team Adamawa look to be bouncing back. They got a good ball into the net, but I think it was not going to count because of 1 or 2 reasons. Foul now. That should be a free throw for Team Adamawa. An opportunity again for them to cut down the deficit.
Now third on the medal table, Ogun State, as it stands. A total of 96 medals, 38 gold, 24 silver, and 34 bronze. Trying to add to their gold medal in the basketball event. Well, decent showing it's been so far for the host state. Team Delta leading the medal table as it stands at a total of 164 medals, closely followed by, well, not close, Team Bayelsa in second on a total of 109. So 164 to 109. You want to ask yourself how close that is.
What a response we're getting from Team Ogun again. eBay trying to do something different right there. But we saw the beautiful finish from Kayode Balogun. Matches up on the 2 free throws with a good layup. Another opportunity, a rebound. This is going to be a turnover. 29-17 the score line.
I'll talk about the pressure of playing in front of this home crowd as the host state. You've got, that's why you've got to give it to the wheelchair basketball team. You know, they weight on their shoulders, playing in front of the home fans, and in the end, clinching the gold medal. Hopefully this team here will do just that. It was a great win against Team Delta before this round. And now they've come up against a Team Adamawa side who maybe not too many expect them to get to the semi-final stage. But again, these players for Team Ogun needs to keep a calm head as we approach the tail end of this second quarter.
They're not a bad side when it comes to playing basketball. A couple of teams also emanate from here. They play in the Atlantic Conference. That's to talk about the Nigerian Basketball League. Teams from the West and the South. Then we have teams from the North playing the Savannah Conference. So it's all understandable. By the way, it's an opportunity for 2 free throws now for Team Adamawa. And they've scored the last 3 now. Another beautiful one just put in right there. Having lost straight 4 free throws. Hopefully he scores this one. A good rebound from Team Ogun. Having watched that one go out. Put the layup in again. This is just sweet basketball from Team Ogun. Who else will make that happen if not Oluwaremi Kuti? The layup you will not see. And that was just some good ankle breaker we saw right there from Team Adama. What a block he was! Taking advantage of that height. And we'll see what Worship will do right there. Misses the layup. That's a great block from Oluwaremi Kuti. The finals we've seen today. Hits it against on the board. Adama will still keep pushing. Looks like he will go to the line for the free throws. Godwin has the opportunity to shoot. But it's not going to be a free throw. It's just they're taking the ball to the line. They missed out on that. Poor connection, poor grip of the ball with that pass. 31-18 now. Ogun State lead. .13 lead. They have to close it down if they want to win this game. Surely it's not going to be an easy ride for Team Ogun. 3-point shot, clearly not going to go in from the wave, as we saw when he took off from the ground. Cross-court pass right there. That's the best of moves you will see today, but he couldn't put that one in. Gideon Daniel wouldn't be feeling happy with that easy shot he had to take. Lovely faking right there. Feinting passes through, but has to make a pass. Foul against Team Ogun. That's why we'll have multiple referees on this game, where one doesn't see, the other can. An opportunity for that man to score on the true free throws. Godwin gets the first one cleanly into the basket. And a beautiful finish again from the free throw line.
So easy, made it look so easy. Straight into the hoop.
I like the fact he said made it look so easy. Given the try a couple of times.
That's their job.
Exactly.
Maybe not too easy for us.
Exactly. What a layup. A beautiful and one right there. Team will go enjoying the services of Joy. Bringing joy to the team. Joy Gojija. They continue again. He almost did an ankle breaker right there, and he wouldn't stop with just that beautiful dribble. He runs onto the net and makes it an easy layup. Kayode Balogun, one of the top players for the team. And one thing about the Ogun team is that everybody that's been called upon is doing their job. Complete air ball right there from Team Adamawa. think he wins the foul. From the judgment serves me right from what I see right here. He doesn't. Team Ogun gets the ball. They pick it up from their own half.
The screams from the sidelines. You wonder if it is from the coach or from the fan.
It has to be from a fan or maybe a teammate. That's the number one thing with basketball. Almost a steal right there. But that man will do it again. Gets the ball back. Team Adamawa continually moving. Easy layup and he misses it even with the rebound. I think that's a goaltending. I think he touched the ball while the ball was still attempting to get into the net. Looks like a goaltending. Or maybe a foul. How did he miss that? Easy layups I even missed some anywhere, even in the NBA. So cut him some slacks. I think they have the ball for some free throws. It's a timeout. Should be closing down to the end of the second quarter at this point. Fans not leaving themselves out while some are eating. Some are also taking good pictures, having some chats. They're doing a lot of work on also noting down the scores and the scorers. While we wait for the resumption of the game, we'll quickly take a quick commercial so we can pay some bills.
Life doesn't wait, so why should you? With Blaze, you can buy now and pay later stress-free. You can also get 0% interest on insurance premium financing with free transfers and no-cost bill payments. And smart money management tools, you can save smart and stay ahead. Unlock financial freedom with Blaze by Premium Trust Bank. Premium Trust Bank, together for growth.
Game resumes. Free throws now for Team Adamawa. 35 points for Team Ogun. Now 21 for Team Adamawa. Easily puts that one in some brilliant fashion. Calmly does it. Tama is the one who scored the last point you saw for Team Adamawa. Almost misses out on that one. Sleeps but holds onto the ball strongly. Good shots from outside. Not going to go in from downtown. Too painful. And the foul for Team Ogun. We have to watch it. Team Adamawa getting those advantages. And it's going to go to the line again. It's had the opportunity so many times. One of the biggest troubles they've got, Godwin. Seen some great jobs from the point guards in this game from both sides. Shooting guards have not done badly too. Little of the centers have been shown. Maybe as the game winds down, to be a game for the big error against the small error at some point. Because at some point you just need those alley hoops. And just to remind you, scored the two free throws. Godwin. Team Ogun will continue to attack, wanted to increase the lead in the second quarter. Misses out on that one completely. Deji Falade. Some good feint right there. Good throw, but the pass was collected. And that's, we come to the end of the second quarter. The semi-final game between Team Ogun and Team Adamawa. Good lead for Team Ogun, the hosts, who are looking to get into the final. 35-23 leads. What a very, very interesting game we have on our hands at this point in time. Still right here at the 22nd edition of the National Sports Festival. Gateway Games, Ogun 2024. Third on the table and host, as far as medals are concerned, Team Ogun currently lead by 12 points against Team Adamawa, 35-23.
Battery and water. Or mineral. There's no water, I don't know. I'm coming, it's live. Free is live.
So, as usual, they have a 10-minute break after the first two quarters. Then we'll move into the third and the fourth for the remaining two quarters. The team that amasses the highest points goes on to win the game. And if they are tied after 4 quarters, they have a 5-minute overtime to be played. But surely, they wouldn't want to get at that point. Or wait for that time to get exhausted. In 7 minutes, we'll be back for the third quarter. But let's have a quick commercial.
Life doesn't wait, so why should you? With Blaze, you can buy now and pay later stress-free. You can also get 0% interest on insurance premium financing with free transfers and no-cost bill payments. And smart money management tools, you can save smart and stay ahead. Unlock financial freedom with Blaze by Premium Trust Bank. Premium Trust Bank, together for growth.
Welcome to Ogun State, a land of warriors and champions, where history is made. Ogun State welcomes the world as we host the 22nd National Sports Festival, the Gateway Games Ogun 2024. 33 sports, 36 states, and the FCT, one nation. A gathering of the finest athletes from across Nigeria. The Gateway Games. This is more than a battle for medals. It is a showcase of the undying spirit of champions. Date 16th of May 2025 to the 30th of May 2025. Venue MKO Abiola Stadium, Abeokuta, and other sports centers in Ogun State. The countdown has begun. Be a part of history. Gateway Games Ogun 2024. A celebration of sport, unity, and culture. Host His Excellency Governor Dapo Abiodun Igbega Ipinle Ogun. Welcome. Hear that? It's the roar of the crowd, the pulse of champions, the sound of history being made. Ogun State is ready to host the biggest sporting event of the year, the 22nd National Sports Festival, Gateway Games Ogun 2024. From May 16th to 30th, 2025, the nation's finest athletes will gather at the MKO Abiola Stadium, Abeokuta, and other sports centers in Ogun State. 33 sports, 36 states, and the FCT. One goal: to rise, to compete, to win. The world is watching. This is our moment, our time to shine. The stage is set. Gateway Games Ogun 2024, a celebration of sports, unity, and culture. Host His Excellency Governor Dapo Abiodun Igbega Ipinle Ogun Ajose Gbogbo wa ni. Welcome to Ogun State, a land of warriors and champions, where history is made. Ogun State welcomes the world as we host the 22nd National Sports Festival, the Gateway Games Ogun 2024. 33 sports, 36 states, and the FCT, one nation. A gathering of the finest athletes from across Nigeria.
The Gateway Games are here.
This is more than a battle for medals. It is a showcase of the undying spirit of champions. Date 16th of May 2025 to the 30th of May 2025. Venue MKO Abiola Stadium, Abeokuta, and other sports centers in Ogun State. The countdown has begun. Be a part of history. Gateway Games Ogun 2024. A celebration of sport, unity, and culture. Host His Excellency Governor Dapo Abiodun Igbega Ipinle Ogun. Ajoshe Gbogbo.
Welcome.
Hear that? It's the roar of the crowd, the pulse of champions, the sound of history being made. Ogun State is ready to host the biggest sporting event of the year, the 22nd National Sports Festival, Gateway Games Ogun 2024. From May 16th to 30th, 2025, the nation's finest athletes will gather at the MKO Abiola Stadium, Abeokuta, and other sports centers in Ogun State. 33 sports, 36 states, and the FCT. One goal: to rise, to compete, to win. The world is watching. This is our moment, our time to shine. The stage is set. Gateway Games Ogun 2024, a celebration of sports, unity, and culture. Host His Excellency Governor Dapo Abiodun Igbega Ipinle Ogun Ajoshe Gbogbo.
Players are back on court, getting ready to resume the third quarter. Just trying their shots and expressing themselves while the fans enjoy some of the rehearsals before the third quarter. Just on your screen is Team Ogun, having some of their very fine players coming together and also seeing how they can get better on what they've done in the first quarter. Remembering the fact that there are always comebacks in the world of basketball, no matter how much the point is. And this is really a relatable score. 12 points between both of them. 35-23, the first half ended. Not a very high scoring game. So many layups, 3-point shots from downtown, and free throws missed. We'll begin the third quarter just in a short time. But before then, the players are right on court, just trying their shots from a distance, trying to perfect their three-pointers before the game's kick starts.
Hello.
Team Ogun versus Team Adamawa. The referee has signaled that the players come back on court. The best five chosen by the referee, or rather by their coaches, to get into it. So game starts in 57 seconds.
Well, it's been a wonderful basketball event so far at the 22nd edition of the National Sports Festival. It's been Marquee games. Team Plateau showcase their skill against Team Warrior. Team Delta defeating Team Enugu, getting to this stage. Eventually been knocked out by the host state, Team Ogun State. Now, Rivers also did well against Kaduna. They've been knocked out, so we are now in the semi-final stage as the excitement of the National Sports Festival Gateway Games 2024 continues. Surely, basketball fans can look forward to more thrilling clashes as teams vie for glory on the court.
Team Ogun has not stopped where they left off. They picked up the first 2 points in this game. It was some beautiful layup. And they want to continue in that light as far as the games are concerned. They now lead by as much as 15 points. 14 actually. But this time around the free throws will go to Team Adamawa after a foul from Team Ogun. And that man, Tahama, is right here taking the 2 free throws. Misses the first and then loses the second. Gets a rebound, but the steal. Easy turnover for Team Adamawa. They take a 3-point shot. That's a very fine way to resume scoring in the second half. Lovely one from the third quarter. Scores that one from downtown. Godwin really standing tall for the team. Movement again now from Team Adamawa. A pass from Sibab. They are doing this with ease. They are making it happen. Team Ogun have got to respond as quickly as possible. The power of 3-pointers. Another opportunity for a 2-point shot, and he misses the rebound too. An easy dunk.
Oh, what a start to this third quarter. Well, not the best of starts for the host states Team Ogun, just turning over possession since the start of this third quarter, giving so many throws away.
And I tell you, Adamawa are not letting it fly. But how do you miss such? We've seen them do this a couple of times. Having easy layups missed and rebounds also missed. Team Ogun now are a bit tense, and you can see the fans trying to complain. The beautiful ladies are also not left out of telling their friends what they feel should have been done in such situations. And what a point he had to shoot from. That's from downtown. That's a way to do it. That's a way to respond to your opponents. Akinyode Oluwatosin scoring the 3-point shots that's made them go back to an 11-point lead as quickly as possible. Don't come close to my house trying to win. That's the response you get right there. It's a defensive play now from Team Ogun. Forming a guard. I think they won the ball again. Moving on that attack to see if they can increase their lead. Gets the ball back. What a good way to win it over. Easy turnover. Poor throw from Oluware Mikuti.
Gradually finding their feet in this third quarter, Team Ogun.
But the fans are not allowing it.
Even the ladies.
The ladies
really
are standing up and saying, no, you don't give such a call against us.
Really getting into the game.
Almost trying to tell the referee what they should do.
Well, you love to see it. You love to see the ladies really getting passionate about the men.
Basketball is one game that's hugely followed. We just hope that it grows back or beyond what we've ever had in Nigeria as far as basketball is concerned. Remember, the male team won the AfroBasket in 2015 under Coach Will Voigt, who took over the team just after Ayo Bakari left. Did it within 6 months of being the coach. They got to the final under Another new coach who coached the team for a couple of months before being asked. The ladies have just been super good, winning back to back AfroBasket titles. Done the 4-peat. They will be looking to resume again in August when the games will start for the AfroBasket. Both the male and the female will be playing this year. Maybe, just maybe, one or two of these players will get into the team. And that's a good layup again from team Adamawa. Trying to cut down that lead. It's now a 9-point lead. Team Ogun trying to shoot, but didn't go through. Good rebound again from team Adamawa. Looked like a poor communication, but it works. Can he shoot from downtown? Yes, it does. He gets this one in again. And he gets the fans roaring. Team Adamawa also not left behind when you talk about the support. Ike Emmanuel also joining up with the best of players we've got on courts today. That's a good block. Team Adamawa gets back the rebound. Good defense right there from Team Adamawa. Obinna. The celebration is really high right here. You love it when everyone is part of the game. Basketball is easy, end-to-end stuff. And you can see now the points are just 6 separating them. Team Ogun still in the lead. I've always said it, comebacks in basketball is something that has become normal. We've seen the craziest of comebacks in the NBA playoffs. Games that are played around 1 a.m., 3 a.m. With some Nigerians actually staying awake to see it. Some Nigerians like me. Even if I've been lazy for some days now due to assignments that must be attended to. It's just not the games. You can see how the fans are also enjoying themselves. Enjoying it and also having fun at the same time. Even our sponsors have come to enjoy the game, not just making their sales. Shout out to Premium Trust Bank, major sponsor of the Gateway Games Open 2024. Well represented right here. And it's already a beautiful day for many fans right here coming to see this game. It's just that in the end, there will surely be a winner. There is never a draw in the world of basketball. Lovely leg walk right there from that man again, Godwin. 3 points, not going in. A good rebound offensively. He tries again, Godwin. Passes out. Referee calls. Can already hear the fans saying, if I know Godwin. So he has to be watched. Ogun was doing something earlier, giving them the opportunity to shoot from 3 points so they can miss and get the rebounds. But right now they have to start moving out of the arc to get the balls. Opportunity for a 3-pointer. Team Ogun, complete air ball. Oluware Mikuti. He's been able to get 1 or 2. Unfortunately, it's not been the same in the last couple of tries. Lovely move again from Team Adamawa. Didn't have the freedom to shoot as he wanted. Jeremiah. That's some beautiful assists right there. Worship. If he's not scoring, he's making the best of passes. And he just gave one to Joy, who made a lovely 2-hand finish to increase the lead again. That's a good drive and a good shot. This man is really taking it upon himself in the second quarter. Obinna. Worship having a conversation with one of the referees. So is Godwin, one of the top scorers in this game already. Shooting back-to-back 3-pointers. Reminding me of Timothy Kwaho of Mark Mentors. And even that man, Azoma Dike. One of the finest point guards we've seen in Nigerian basketball. Not traveling abroad at this point in time. Yes, we've got a couple of them. But I'm talking about guys who grew up right here and played this game here. Man, some of the names I've just mentioned to you. So trying to push through. Opportunity for a 3-pointer. Drives in and misses that one. Kayode Balogun. An opportunity for Worship. Easy foul right there. It's going to be 2 free throws. That's a Chidi Akiode. Oluwatosin. Ball bounces out for Akiode Oluwatosin. He has that opportunity for the second as they look to extend their lead and maybe make this one 44. Smiles on his face as he looks to take this one easy. He goes in. Looked like it was going to bounce out, and the fans are really cheering their players, wanting to see the best from Ogun State. Adamawa, surprisingly, have got almost equal support as they go on with that ball. One of the finest ball handlers they've got on the team. Obinna gets the rebound, and that's a foul right there. Anger displayed. You wonder where this one is going to go. Coach being explained to what exactly happened. Coach of the Ogun State team, Abatunde Adelangwa. No free throws, just foul advantage given to Team Adamawa. Throw right there, straight up to the out court. From downtown he shoots. Misses out on that one. Ogun State on the ascendancy, looking to get another chance to increase their lead. It's not been easy for them in the second half. Looks like Team Adamawa have gotten the right the rest that they needed. 3-point shot. Air ball. Adela Worship making that a very poor 3-point shot. Jeremiah on the ball. Good move again from Team Adamawa. Did he get it? Well blocked. He's really closed down right now, Godwin. And he scores from outside. It doesn't have to be Godwin. Give me the ball and let me make it happen. Shocks from the side you can see right there. That was a great finish again from Team Adamawa. They're scoring the 3 points right now. It looks like they're a strong advantage. Jeremiah made the last one count. Another air ball from Team Ogun. It's been their own weakness in the second half. This looks like it's going to be jump ball. Fights his way through. And he's still holding on to the ball. What battles are we having right there? They were almost going physical. That's Jeremiah and Akia Oluwatosin of Ogun State.
And whatever the outcome of this third quarter rather, you want to give it to this Team Adamawa side. They've really fought hard in this third quarter.
I mean, they left with a 12-point deficit. Now they've cut it down to 4. Good basketball they played.
Now it's left for them to see it out till the very end. And don't rest on their laurels.
Stop clock. Actually, almost cut them out right there. They have to just force the ball out. Team Adamawa. Team Ogun almost scoring from the half court. You see the desperation from the fans and also the ladies. That's a dunk. That's the kind of dunk I'm talking about. It doesn't come any better. Jeremiah showing some big stuff right there. He's not just scoring 3 pointers or doing the defense. He's also good with the alley hoops. And that's the best we've seen today. Basketball is really a game of slam and dunks. And that's one we just saw. This is the free throw, or rather the 3-point shot. Advantage. Damo. Opportunities to shoot 2 for Antibab after being fouled in the box, on the arc rather. To the great displeasure of the fans who were screaming throw away, he puts that one in.
He didn't oblige. The free throw.
Those are the basketball jargons from fans. And he hits 2 clean free throws.
Really clean, really clean. And they close the gap to just 2 points.
And unlike football, Emmanuel, free throws have to be taken by that player who was fouled. He would have just left it all to that man, Jeremiah.
Basketball, you don't get to see 2 players fighting to take penalties like you see in football.
Exactly. Lovely spin and layup right there from Team Ogun. So J. Ahmed, or rather Joy, doing a great stuff, another dunk. You can't stop him from getting in there. He's doing it viciously. What a great dunk that was again from Team Adamawa. How do you stop such a player? Boomer is the new name right now. He's making it happen, having come off the bench. Whistle goes. Team Ogun closing Team Adamawa down so strongly. Foul right there. And he's trying to prove his innocence. Tahama not happy with the call from the referee. They continue to push the 3-point shots. Missed by Team Ogun. Team Adamawa on the rise again. A good pass, and he misses a dunk. They get the rebound. He shoots that one, and also we're getting an and one. Team Adamawa on the lead for the first time. You can see the hands in the air. What a 3-point shot. I think they are fighting against it. It's been counted. And that's the way to go.
And they're ahead at this point. Wild scenes
He was able to beat the shot clock and also the time. Third quarter ends right away. But the question now is, would that 1 point be given? We'll consider that just after this breather. Let's take a commercial break. Back right here at the Alake Sports Center. Game between Team Ogun and Team Adamawa. Team Adamawa taking the lead. The ladies are not left out, having so much fun. 46-47. We're moving into the fourth quarter in a bit. It's some confusion right down the bench of Team Ogun. No smiles, just the way they went into the second quarter. I kept talking about comebacks, and we've had it already, though not fully established. It's just a 1 point lead as they ended the third quarter with that good 3-point shot. Expected to shoot a foul, or a free throw rather, when the third quarter resumed, or fourth quarter, but it's not going to be given. They go straight up into the fourth quarter. Team will go on the attack. We want to get back into the game as quickly as possible. 3-point shot missed. Rebound also missed. And it's a battle again. The referee blows the whistle. They're going physical. And he has to be careful. He has to be really, really careful right there. Bowman has to be careful. It was a battle at first with Intahama. And a player from Team Ogun didn't confirm his number. The referee maybe might be doing a jump ball. And quickly they've apologized to each other. And I like that and spiritual sportsmanship. Just to remind you, we're in the fourth and the final quarter. It's still very close, and there's a possibility of an overtime if it ends with a tied score line. They'll have a 5 minutes extra overtime. That's like an extra time in the world of football. And if they continue with another, then there's a second overtime. It continues that way till we eventually get a winner. The referee's having the communication. I'm not sure it's going to be a jump ball or a foul in favor of any of the teams.
Well, that communication clearly needed, because could remember the words of the Team Delta coach when they were knocked out by Team Ogun. Wasn't too pleased with the officiating. That game came with its own controversy after the results. So, external competitors hoping for a free and fair officiating when it comes to the games here in Ogun State, and for a large part it's been free and fair.
Yeah, calls will always have issues. We have it even in the biggest part of basketball, the Euro League, the NBA, and you cannot leave that out. Good layup. Team Ogun get back to taking the lead, and that's a good finish right there. Long pass from the back. He picks up that one and puts it in the net. Nathaniel Damilari gets it on the basket. He has the opportunity to do it again. And he was blocked. Get out of my house. Good rebound again from Team Ogun. Anthony Chukura.
That's how to start. That's how to start a quarter. Just taking the momentum off. It goes in eventually.
Finally goes into Madama, not letting themselves out. 1 point lead now for Team Ogun. The smiles from the fans makes the game really interesting.
Team Madama ended the previous quarter on a high. So you expect them to come out for the fourth quarter with that same momentum, but it's a great start this is from Team Ogun.
And one for Team Ogun right there.
The fans almost encroaching.
I love what I'm seeing right here. You need to be at the Alake Sports Center. But if you're enjoying it from your TV set, why not? That's why we're here to give you all the updates. Another opportunity for a free throw. That man as being the big name for the team. Adele Worship scores the 2 points and gets an and one. And he also scores it, increasing the lead for Team Ogun now to 3 points. Or 4 points actually. Good move. Fast screaming defense against Team Adamo. Can Team Ogun stop it? Ball for Team Ogun. Team Adamo shocked at the decision. Anthony Chukura not happy with that situation, but the referee says the ball touched him before going out of bounds. The point guard is here doing his thing, looking to find his way through. Saji Ahmed, lovely throw. We've seen a couple of that from him. And had some very beautiful assists in this game. And Wisdom will go again, or Worship rather. Whoa! That's it. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of finish you want. Such feinting is not common. Turns his player around and puts it in the net with ease. Nathaniel Damilare. The brilliance is top-notch. It's either you're smiling right here or you're motivating your players on the other end. You could also take an option of frowning if the results are not going your way. Timeout. Team Ogun celebrating again. 6-point lead at this point. The final quarter of the game. It's now left for Team Adama to find a way to cut that lead or take it back. We'll go on a quick commercial and we'll get back into this interesting court at the Alake Sports Center.
Why should you? With Blaze, you can buy now and pay later stress-free. You can also get 0% interest on insurance premium financing with free transfers and no-cost bill payments. And smart money management tools, you can save smart and stay ahead. Unlock financial freedom with Blaze by Premium Trust Bank. Premium Trust Bank, together for growth.
Some word from Premium Trust Bank, key sponsor for the Gateway Games 2024. To get back into the game, fans really challenging themselves. You know how physical it could get. Not exchanging punches in that sense, but bragging rights have to be shown right here. That's the game of basketball. You have to get that bragging right. You might not be able to liken this to the NBA playoff finals, but I tell you what we're having right here is that same spirit, that same atmosphere, where fans are coming all out to make this game even more interesting. 3-point shot from Team Adama, and he gets it in. Who's going to stop this man from scoring? Open, gives a pass, and who else will score it if not Godwin himself? The best shooter today we've seen so far. It's a battle between him and Worship. Worship tries to wiggle his way through that net, exchanges the ball in the air to the left arm, but unfortunately it wouldn't go in. Ogun attacks again. And a clear foul. Hope he's not gotten himself injured with that knee hitting the ground. See him screaming with that excruciating pain. Gets back to his feet. And good to see Kuti back in the game. Saji Ahmed actually was. Team Adamawa ball. 3-point lead. Another chance again for a 3-pointer. Can he tie it? Ball rejected by the rim. They continue moving. I think that's here. Gives their strength. That's like a foul against Team Adamawa. Stopping one of the key men, the point guard, Anthony Chukura for Team Ogun. Gets the ball, the opportunity to just make a pass. Everyone in the arc. Good move again. Misses the layup. Saji Ahmed. Can he dunk this one? And he doesn't. Just has to do a simple layup. Doesn't want to take chances. And that's a way to make it happen. Celebrates again, having scored that one.
Well, the pressure is on Team Ogun. As he stands, you can see the head coach clearly looking slightly uncomfortable there when that one went in.
Double layup miss and for Team Ogun. And no foul was given right there. I think the referee finally calls. Team Adama will not be happy if he doesn't go their way. Antibab has reduced now the score to 1 point. So J. Ahmed is not having it. Still looking at his elbow, just to be sure he's not bleeding. It's 2 free throws for Team Ogun. Referee says they legitimately won the ball. And it's now time for the man who has done some wonders in this game, Nathaniel, to get to increase the lead to 3 points. He'll be shooting 2. Misses the first against the atmosphere's feeling as they're screaming rules like that shouldn't be the game. Let's see if he gets this one in, and he does it with ease. 2-point lead, Team Ogun. Demo will be looking to take the lead from the 3-point shot if they get the chance. Trying to force his way through. He does. Gets a pass right there in the box. The arc again. The paint he shoots from. Easy layup. They tie the score again. These guys are really up for this one. Yusuf not getting carried away by the noise from the host fans. Clear foul. Not given. And he continues with that. They take the lead again. It's going to cause some noise at this point in time. Coach gets on the court. Babatunde Adelawa not happy with the situation. Looked like he was brought down, Anthony Chukura. Team Adamawa not looking in that direction. It's finally gone in their favor. And they will take advantage of it. Easy layup to make it a 2-point lead. 56 for Team Ogun and 58 for Team Adamawa. Atmosphere really getting tempered at this point in time.
Just airing their grievances to the officials in this game. Talked about the pressure on the whole state now. Team Ogun. Adamawa has done so well. They've shown great character, coming from behind and going in front. And boy, they need to watch it. I wouldn't want to disappoint the spectators here today, Team Ogun. We've still got quite a way to go in this game. Well, it's been an interesting game of basketball, I must say.
Really interesting game of basketball, I tell you. You can see the great basketball player from Nigeria, one of the greatest to ever come out of the country, Olumide Oyedeji, also a member of the Nigerian Basketball Federation, coming to see this game live. Saw his pictures yesterday, seeing him live here today. He's also beautiful. One huge supporter. He's having a 3x3 tournament for the 15 boys in no time. I think it's just a couple of days away from now. And just good to see some of the top names also coming to grace the basketball occasion.
Really, really good to see. You love to see that. I mean, when you are in the game, you've been there, done it for your country. You want to support events like this, especially when it comes to the National Sports Festival. I mean, it motivates the players. I know one of the aims of the National Sports Festival is to, catch them young at grassroots level. And you never can tell these players you see here today, who knows, can go on to do better in their respective basketball careers. So seeing someone who's done it before in the country here today to watch these two set of players, it's always going to be a huge motivation, a huge factor for every basketball player on the court here today. But let's enjoy the rest of the games. It's been wonderful so far. I'm sure the spectators have had a wonderful time. And hopefully we're going to see an interesting end to this game.
Still some talks while we have that. Just to remind you, Olumide Oyedeji, the first you saw earlier, was a 42nd overall pick in the second round of the NBA draft in the year 2000, 25 years ago. Played for Ogun Comets, but went on to join the Seattle Supersonics after playing for Dynamo Moscow in Russia, and also DJ K. Wolfsburg from 98 to 2000 in the German Basketball League. Then joined Seattle Supersonics, the NBA team at the time. No longer existent. They were from Seattle. Played as a center for the team from 2000 to 2002. Also joined the Orlando Magic. Played a season right there. And then moved all across the world from Europe to China. different parts of Asia. Foul right there. But that was an easy layup for that man. But he still misses out on scoring it. Team Ogun struggling. And Deji Falade will not be happy with that situation. He has the opportunity to shoot on 2 free throws. Scored one the last time, missed the other. And he scores this one again. As they close down just 1 point to equal Team Adamawa. He gets both, and they are now tied on 58-58. What a game we'll have in our hands. The scoring has really improved from what we saw in the first quarter. Team Adamawa trying to find their way out. Ogun makes that pass from a tight position. And Godwin is on the ball, the best shooter on the court. Good pass again back to Ogun. Ogun gives it now from a 3-point line. He shoots and he gets it right. These guys are doing stuff from downtown. Antibab, he's another great player you should be scared of. He and Godwin have scored about 6 3-pointers in this game. I think they've gotten about 50% 3-point shooting since the turn of the second half. That's talking about the third and the fourth quarter so far. This is really a game that is living up to the expectation. Team Adamawa not letting anything stop their contest in this game as they now lead by 3 points. Team Ogun are going to find a way through. And that man is going to be leading it. Worship is his name. He's brought in that worship into this game. One bigger than Titanic in his heart. And it's a good block right there from Team Adamawa. Fan celebrate as that one was missed. Akio de Oluwatoyin. Ball left his hand. It wasn't actually a block. It was an easy peasy one. Couldn't even force the foul. Adamawa on the move again. Sinibe can extend the lead. Not sure if that was a pass or a shot, but poorly executed. Ryan should be doing well, or doing better in such a situation. Team will go on the ball again, regain possession. He has the opportunity to shoot from outside, and he does! Unfortunately, he wouldn't get it right again. Nathaniel Damilari. Adamawa will look to increase the lead to another 5 points. One of the dangerous men has just gotten the ball. Easy turnover right there. That was a great steal in the air. Gets the assist, and that's a shot missed again. Too many 3-point misses from Team Ogun, and that's their weakness. We will go to the line. Foul on Antibab. Clearly a foul. Stopped on the layup from Team Ogun. And now it's going to be 2 free throws for him. Misses the first to the pleasure of the fans. Ogun, or rather Anthony Chukuru, he has the opportunity of doing the second. He misses, it's going to be open for anybody to catch. He does miss. They get the rebound, and he's made up 2 points right there for Team Ogun. And that's a great response right there.
Well, it will be quite interesting to see who makes this one at the end of the day. That's clearly tricked there. We wait to see what the decision will be.
Holding onto his knee, hoping he's not pulled something. One of the influential players for the side, spilled up by his teammates. Hoping showing his strength. Name meaning the heart of the father. I love the fans and how much they put into this game. It's an opportunity to make a throw from that foul line. And they get the ball again. Godwin, is he going to get it in? He misses out. Can they try again from a 3-point? Ball goes to Team Ogun. Oh, still in favor of Team Adamawa. Ball out. Ogun hits that one off the hand. He's trying to find his way through. And the Friedman right there, Obina goes down again. Looks like he's not going in his favor. Most likely a turnover. Both of them are down. You see the fans in their anger. Stand up!
Just finding a way to catch the action. Whether sitting or standing, they don't care.
They are not bothered.
Tells you how intense this game has been here today so far.
Man, I've been on courtside a couple of times and I've seen the beauty of this game. I've also seen the NBA playoff final last season. It was a game between Dallas Mavericks and Boston Celtics. I was the only one, or maybe two of us, supporting the Mavericks. And Luka Doncic actually stole the show that day, giving them the only victory before they lost 4-1 in that playoffs. So you understand what it feels like. Not going to be countered. I think he clearly knows his offense. Ball for Team Ogun. Still has the chance of making it up after having those poor misses earlier. So Ahmed. That was a good pass. Unfortunately, not been handled. Still from Team Adamawa. 3-point shot. And he makes it. They've made it the normal right now. It's not the new normal for Team Adamawa. The fans are really loud. I don't know how much support they have gotten. I don't know how they know that this is happening right here. But I tell you, they are already battling Team Ogun as far as fan support is concerned. Good block again. They win the ball over. 6-point lead, or 4-point lead rather. Good steal from Team Ogun. Can he make that dunk? Makes a good pass. Misses the layup. It's a foul. He would have gotten an and one even if he scored that one. Anthony Chukura. But we'll go to the line for 2 free throws. If you've never seen basketball games on TV before, then say thank you to the National Sports Festival right here in Ogun State, the Alake Sports Center in Abeokuta. Gateway Games Ogun 2024 currently ongoing. The game between Team Ogun and Team Adamawa. 4-point lead. Team Ogun looks to cut that down. Chukura misses the first free throw again. And I hope they will not go back and look at how much percentage they got when it comes to free throws and just see how they would have easily won the game. Not sure they've got up to 20% of free throw shots. Maybe 30. Final free throw. Is he going to get this one? He misses again, to the pleasure of the fans. They keep screaming throw away, and you can hear that clearly. Like he's having the mic just like I do. What a pass from that man, Obina. He wiggles his way through and he makes the layup. These guys are on something else. They've moved beyond Team Ogun by 6 points now. And Godwin is that man leading them through. Cut down to 4 again. So Ahmed scoring that one. The move again from Team Ogun. Getting the ball back. Can they cut down the lead again to 2 or 1? Finds his way through. Misses the shot. Ball recovered. Opportunity to make it 5. Is it going to be a direct move? He gets the pass but not complete. The referee calls for it. They keep fighting on the ball every now and then. So Ahmed at it again. These two guys have some eternal rivalry.
Sorry, sir, in my front.
Beautiful faces right there. Dignitaries also enjoying the game. And you know most of them are from Ogun State. pointing their hands. The fans are also not happy. You can see them bringing up their elbows, trying to dictate for the referee what he will do, or what she will do, or what they will do, actually. I love the competition. I love the arguments, and I love this fan also telling them, calm down. Reminds you of that song from Rema that got the Grammy Award nomination. That's by the way. Let's focus on the game. The fans are really enjoying every beat of it. I tell you, it is really an interesting game to behold. Ex-basketball players, some Nigerian Basketball League players also gracing the occasion. We told you earlier about Olumide Oyedeji, one of the biggest names to come out of this country, all the way from Ibadan. So becoming one of the greatest names for Ogun Comets as a center before traveling down to Europe, then to the NBA. Supporters also in their attire. Obviously, you know they don't know about basketball, but they just want to show you that they have a passion. You can hear some "we no go gree" right there. It's not a comrade thing. That's why there are referees and umpires to settle situations in the world of sports. But I tell you, I'm really enjoying myself, and I hope you are too. Just to remind you, it's the game between Team Ogun and Team Adamawa. The semi-final game. Anyone who wins this one goes into the final. Adamawa currently on a 6-point lead in the final quarter of the game. Having lost the first and second quarter, they won the third, and they're looking to win the fourth. Anything that makes them win the fourth, they are going to win this game. 4-point lead for them. Just some minutes left on the clock. And once we get the final whistle, we'll see the final end of the game. This is really where it happens, where you'll be seeing a lot of timeouts. We've just seen one, and there will see more to come. That man, Worship, tries his way through. Is that a trouble? Clear trouble. Even if he misses that one. 3 steps on the ground. The referee saw that one clearly, and she calls for it. 58 seconds. 57 now to the end of the game. Can they hold on strong? Question that remains to be answered. Just less than 1 minute to win this game for Team Adamawa. They'll be knocking out the host. What an upset this will be if it gets to happen. Team Delta will be watching this now, and maybe will be thinking they should have been the ones playing right here. Or they might be even happy to see that the one who knocked them out might be knocked out. But everyone is at the edge of their seats. The two coaches, Abatunde Adelanwa and Nidon Danladi, are not letting it fly. They are also watching the game and talking to their players. Another timeout. I told you earlier that we will see about 2 more even before the last 45 seconds of this game. Fans, the different attire, even the security operatives are also not left out. They're enjoying the game as much as they're doing their job. It's now a 2-point lead for Team Adamawa. Can they hold on for the next 40 seconds plus? Can they get the next point to put them in some invisible sight? That's what they're trying to do right now. As much as they want to score, you also don't want to forget that they have to defend. Godwin makes that pass to his teammates. He was almost losing that one. Ryan, opportunity to shoot the 3 points, and he misses it. Rebound, Ogun State. Attack from them. Can they get this one to equal the score? The steal that becomes a foul. Not sure. Looks like he's going to go to the line. He wanted to clear the air if he actually was going to shoot. Yeah, he's going to go to the line. 2 points now for Team Ogun. He has to score 2 to tie the score. And you can see the fans screaming. He's going to be under some pressure. It will look like the whole stadium is on his head at this point in time. But there is a feeling that he can do it. Joy, he scores the first. He has to score the second to tie the score. With just about 30 seconds left. He does put it in. Scores tied. We might be seeing an overtime. If no more points are scored, but Team Adamawa not having it. That's a push from the back. He goes on to try to make the basket. Both of them miss out. Is that how they lose this game? Good move again from Joy, and he scores. Team Ogun have overturned this game. The fans are ready to run into the court, but you can see the security operatives holding them back. How do you miss that one? Poor communication from the guys. The man who was standing there to calm down from the fan zone is now celebrating with his shirt off. A timeout for Team Adamawa. Just waiting to confirm exactly. Can they get back to win this one? Or is that the end of it? Fans cannot wait to get on the court. Look at the celebration really loud. But they shouldn't forget at the game of basketball, 1 3-pointer silences everybody. And Team Adamawa takes the lead and might just go on to win the game. It's not done yet. 16 seconds more. The fourth quarter. Timeout for Team Adamawa. No, the target now will be to give the ball to Godwin or Antibab. These are the two shooters we've got for the side. They will go now into the other half, getting to quickly find a way. The time left is lesser than what we have on the 24 seconds of the shot clock. So there's no more shot clock violation at this point. It's just about taking advantage. And the man I mentioned, Antibab, is on the line. We'll look for his teammates, and it's going to be really huge as far as closing down is concerned. Foul in favor of Team Adamawa. The fans. Oh, he's not giving it. He didn't give the foul. And the fans are already screaming. Crying blue mother, not happy with the decision from the referee.
A proper semi-final game. This has been really, really proper. Look at the atmosphere. Look at the fans almost encroaching into the court. And the officials need to make sure that all is in place for the remaining few minutes left in this fourth quarter.
Timeout for Team Ogun. Team Adamawa were almost doing this one. How did they lose the 6-point lead? How did they let this one slip off their hands? They will ask themselves the question. But Team Ogun will celebrate. They're fighting really strong. You can see guys coming to challenge them. Ogun wasn't having it at all. Spoke wrongly to the referee. I think he's going to get his punishment maybe after the game. Fourth quarter, running off in about 10 seconds or less. Timeout for Team Ogun. It's just about them holding on to the ball now and making sure that they don't let it loose. That's the only way to stop Team Adamawa from scoring. They had the advantage to either score 2 points or 3 points, but no way. Misplaced passes, and ball goes out, and Team Ogun quickly called a timeout. Advantage Team Ogun, timeout done. They're going to work with the remaining 14 seconds on the clock. You can hear the fans screaming the host's name. Ogun here and there. And like I reminded you, the man screaming or telling the others to calm down. That's the one showing his sparks right now. Motivating others to also get up on their feet as they wait for the final time. A lot of thanks will go to that man for Team Ogun State. Nathaniel. And also Joy majorly doing the rebound and the last free throws, or rather the last layup. It's a foul again. Team Ogun ball. And they're taking their time. 2 free throws now to be shot. The fans are really happy. Looks like Gideon Daniel will be taking down. Yes, he will. And he scored both. Gets the first, making it more difficult for Team Adamawa to bounce back into this one. Surely they'll be looking for a timeout once they get the ball back. Even with his face having some plasters, he's still motivated to do it, and he scores both. Can Team Adamawa get back into this one? 4 points they lead at this point, 70-66. Another call. Fans who can't wait to get on the courts. It looks like a game already won for Team Ogun rather. 4-point lead for the hosts. Had to bounce back. Is really applaudable. They're going to score the last 10 points of the game. Moving from 60 to 70, with Adama remaining static on 66 points. Missed a lot of free throws earlier in the game. Missed a lot of 3-pointers. But they're doing it now that it matters most. It's all battles outside. The technical bench, the fans trying to get away with their thoughts, talking to the officials the way they feel at this point, with some decisions not going their way. Fans not left out. They really made this game live up to the expectation. We cannot wait for the remaining seconds to count down and the game comes to an end, so they can get on that court and celebrate as they want. Surely the DJ is also waiting to play the music loud, as the host looks to have won this one, more like a final before the final itself. Still battles out there. Crying foul play. The Adama officials. Contingents are not finding it, but the Vuvuzelas are also not going quiet. Still some words of motivation from Team Ogun. Anthony Chukura continually pushing his team that he must hold on for the final 9 seconds. Get the ball again. Another foul. Obinna caught napping right there. Foul on him. Two free throws. And who else to do it? His opposite number, Anthony Chukura. Scores again. extending the lead by 5 points. He does miss the second, and it's a rebound. Team Adama already downcast. And the clock winds down. It is victory for Team Ogun. Like I said earlier, the fans couldn't wait. Now they have the opportunity to run ragged the court right here at the Alake Sports Center, winning the game 72-66.
And they are into the finals. One step closer to replicating what the wheelchair basketball team did. Team Ogun clinching this one. Great fight from Team Adamawa. The emotions now boiling over. Going to the officials to air their grievances at the officiating so far. But these spectators won't care. They will celebrate, they will jubilate. Wild scenes here. Fans into the court. Team Ogun are in the finals of the men's basketball event at the ongoing National Sports Festival. It's not been smooth sailing. They defeated tough oppositions along the way. Pick up the bunch was Team Delta, and now they've done it against Team Adamawa State.
A great game, I tell you. 72 for Team Ogun and 66 for Team Adamawa. This one ends. Team Ogun now in the final. We go for a break and we come straight up to the main bowl of the MKO Abiola Stadium. Stay with us.
Welcome, we are at the main bowl of the MKO Abiola National Stadium. We have a flag football demonstration right in front of your screens. One of the initiatives of this National Sports Festival, the 22nd edition of flag football, growing rapidly in the country, Nigeria, becoming a popular sport with increasing participation and organized leagues. Here today for some demonstration.
Right, you can see the kids are also demonstrating on that end.
It was great to see
Also demonstrating on that end.
this as part of the initiatives for the 22nd edition of the National Sports Festival.
Right now, the
Quickly becoming the latest rave among Nigerian teens and young adults. Some unique blend of excitement and opportunity. It's a non-contact sport,
good deflection from the defense.
proving to be more than just a game. It's a movement kind of making its debut at the National Sports Festival, flag football. Oh, by the way, beautiful commentaries we saw on the just concluded basketball game. Shout out to Team Ogun for clinching that one.
What the QB can do now.
For you flag football fans, maybe for you who have little or no idea what these sports is all about, what flag football is all about. It's going to be a 2-day flag football demonstration. The first beginning today, National Stadium. This athletes competed 3,000 meters. So start list, we saw several athletes giving their all. No, it's not your regular kind of race, steeplechase.
Never a regular one. Hurdles to jump over. At times you have to jump into particular water just by the side, and it makes it all encompassing. Very, very interesting and energy sapping. But the best always comes out tops when it comes to this one. And that's why they have to go round and round. Now you have to do the same thing over and over again. That's what it is about. And I tell you, you see all athletes just running. Maybe that water sometimes acts as re-energizing, and you get them into that water in a bit.
The existing festival record is 40 minutes.
Steeplechase is a track and field event that involves running over obstacles,
7.65 seconds.
typically including hurdles and water jumps. That's the first water jumps. Makes steeplechase so unique.
You could see the way that guy had to just climb his own easily. Don't stress me, please. I'm not going to fall for no one. And you see some of the hurdles, different from the regular hurdle you see in the hurdles, 100 meter, 200, 100 meter, or 110 meters, and the 400 meters. And, it was really an interesting one. The hurdles are just there waiting, and also getting into that water is part of it. That's why it's called steeplechase, not the regular race. It has the water jump, the hurdle, and that hurdle is about 3.66 meters in length.
The standard distance for steeplechase is 3,000 meters. It is approximately about 1.9 miles. Jumping over 36 inches high hurdles. This hurdle is just being followed by a pit filled with water.
So they have to go around the 400 meter circle 8 times, then an extra 200 meters to make up 3,000. Or 7 times actually, then plus 200 meters to make it 3,000 meters. You can see the consistency. Some left behind already, some keeping up the pace. At the same time, some just taking their time.
3,000 steeplechase men.
You just see them jump over the
one withdrawn
hurdle.
now. We have 11 of them. We started with 12. One has withdrawn. We have 11
12
left.
athletes started this
they
one.
Are going on 7.5 laps.
11 currently on.
It's called a lap. 7.5 laps. We are going around 7.5 laps. 11 of them left now. 7.5 laps for the 3,000 steeplechase men final.
Well, the athletes competing in this steeplechase: Stephen Joshua Daylock from Delta State, James Bowie Gang from Plateau State, Augustine Chimaobi from Imo State, Musa Bala from Rivers, Sunday Dawi Dagyang from the invited junior athletes, Panshak Gimba from Bauchi State, Abiodun Michael from Abia State, Muhammad Abuba competing for Kwara State, Tijani Baba Alkali competing for Yobe State, Dominic Patrick for Kaduna State, and Ismail Sajo competing for Cross River State, and Yang Felix Sonda competing for Nasarawa State. 3,000 meters steeplechase men's final.
3,000 steeplechase men final. When they started, 2 have withdrawn. There are 10 runners still running. There are 2 withdrawals already. Out of 10 that started the journey, 2 have withdrawn from the race.
Out of 10 who started this
3,000
race.
steeplechase men final.
Confirmation of the 2 withdrawals: Ismail Sajo from Cross River State and Gang Felix from Nasarawa State. The 2 of the initial 12.
10 athletes left in the steeplechase 3,000
from
meters.
The steeplechase 3,000 meters finals, leaving it all
Out
to
of
10
12 that
athletes
started,
to compete. As they get set to approach the very end of.
They have done 4 already, 4.5 already.
4.5 laps
3,000 steeplechase men final.
already done.
14:27 was the existing record.
We're talking about some key skills required for steeplechase. You need to maintain some pace over the distance. You need to be a demonstration at the playing turf of the MKO Abiola National Stadium. Flag football still pretty much being demonstrated here today at the MKO Abiola National Stadium. It's been wonderful so far. We'll go. Well, we saw Team Ogun State making it all the way to the final of the basketball event. We're back at the Alake Sports Center.
Between the two sides. And just trying to find a way through. We'll see the first move on a layup. One of the key men for the side. Chiwendu makes it happen. So a 3-point shot misses out completely. Team Lagos are gradually into this one now. Needing 2 points to equal. It's not going to come easy, surely. But they at least will be happy with their improvements. How they defended so far. And look to even do more to get the result. Timeout. Team Rivers looking to just get things correctly. While we wait for them to run that out, we're going to go on a quick commercial. Then we'll get back to the Alake Sports Center for more basketball. Game resumes. Moving now to the continuation of the first quarter. We saw an earlier game between Team Ogun and Team Adamawa. Team Ogun winning that one by 70 to 66. Or 72 to 66 actually. The game they won with less than 2 minutes left. They come back strongly. Good move again from Rivers. Looking to increase their lead. Another miss from that layup. Team Lagos has the opportunity to tighten. That's a brilliant move right there. Faked it at first and he drops it in with ease. That's a man who's been doing stuff to Tolani for the side. Team Lagos. The point guard is really playing some good basketball. Missed a couple of threes, but he's doing well with the layups. 3-point shot, none of them scored yet. Besides the first we saw from Team Rivers. Team Lagos continually moving again near the box. Or the arc. It's time to get another shot in, and unfortunately he wouldn't. Team Rivers on their white, trying to find their way through that man Daramola. Lagos have tied the score now. They continually do what they have started doing, picking up the last 6 points. That's a good way to score. Two-handed, suspends himself in the air and drops it in. Lagos continually impressing against the defending champions, Team Rivers. Christian has done it for Team Lagos, increasing their lead now. Another point scored again by Chiwendu. He goes to the line and one for him. He does finish cleanly. Now 5-point lead. They've scored the last 13 points. Rivers have not scored in the last 2 minutes plus. for this first quarter. They started like a house on fire. Team Lagos missing their shots. It looks like they have picked up and gathered themselves quickly. Good move right there. Can he make that one in? Not high enough to get it into the net. Daramola. Exquisite move, but the final ball, it was heavy. And that's it again for Team Lagos. Who wants to be at it? If not that man, Victor, wanting to be victorious today. They've extended the lead now to 7 points. Reminding you that you might be winners for last time. You might have the best team in Nigeria at this point, but that wouldn't stop us from holding our own. Remember, Team Rivers also beat Team Lagos in the final last time, but now they're playing in the semi-final. It was a 1-point win for Team Rivers. And they are looking to do the same again. Team Lagos are saying, no way, we've come here to take our revenge. 4 years, we're still not forgotten. It was a keenly contested game, just like we saw between Team Ogun and Team Adamawa. Almost the same score line. That was played at the Ogwashuku Stadium in Delta State. And another opportunity to extend the points for Team Lagos. Free throws now as he goes to the line. Misses the first one, Victor. And puts in the second. 8-point lead. Team Lagos now doing some shoots, trying to contest against the big man. We go to the line. Looks like he's been fouled. Trying to make a 2-point layup right there. Victor Koko, a legendary basketball player, shown on the cameras. That's the man on the number 15 jersey. He's right there on the line to make those free throws. Legendary name in the Nigerian Basketball League. He's looking to continue where he left off, playing for Rivers State at this point in time. It's been with Rivers Super since 2019. Started them with Mark Mentors in 2014. It's part of the team that won the title. Having tried and tried and tried, been stopped a lot of times in the Savannah Conference by Canopilas. They come into the Super 4, they try their best. They play against the likes of the Down Warriors, the likes of Lagos Islanders, Union Bank, Customs and all. Right now, he's having it, doing some great stuff. He's also had a great time in the national team. Was part of the team that went to the Upper Basket in 2021. He was also part of the FIBA African team in 2019. He's also played some 3x3 basketball for Nigerian basketball team. Played at the FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup in 2019. Victor Koko is a legendary name. So having him in this tournament is a privilege for the Rivers team, knowing that they have a plus to their name. He having 4 points per game in 2021 for Rivers Hoopers, and he's also looking to do it so well this time. He was the MVP for the final in 2021, the Nigerian Basketball League, known as the Nigerian Premier League at the time, 4 years ago. .9 inches, or 6 feet 9. The center for the Nigerian basketball team, Rivers Hoopers. Also doing it right here for Team Rivers. He will be looking to help his team through to that height that he is supposed to be. Hopefully it comes out as he plans. That's what we are looking forward to. But back to the game. Team Lagos is still in the lead, 8 points. trying to wiggle his way through, and he does. Good pass right there. It looks like it was a good steal. Then there was a push.
I have 3% of 3 minutes on my battery. And I need battery.
Can he make that one? And he goes really high. He drops like he wasn't going to get in there. Victor, he's making a statement in this game, helping his team extend the lead. That was some good finish. Precision, calculation and all. You can hear the fans also screaming his name. And already knowing him as one of those big names. So we have 2 victors. Before I talk more about the other, let's take a breather at this timeout.
Hear that? It's the roar of the crowd, the pulse of champions, the sound of history being made. Ogun State is ready to host the biggest sporting event of the year, the 22nd National Sports Festival, Gateway Games Ogun 2024. From May 16th to 30th, 2025, the nation's finest athletes will gather at the MKO Abiola Stadium at Belkuta and other sports centers in Ogun State. 33 sports, 36 states, and the FCT. One goal: to rise, to compete, to win. The world is watching. This is our moment, our time to shine. The stage is set. Gateway Games Ogun 2024, a celebration of sports, unity, and culture. Host, His Excellency Governor Dapo Abiodun. Ìgbéga ìpínlẹ̀ Ògùn, àjọṣe gbogbo wa ni.
Life doesn't wait, so why should you? With Blaze, you can buy now and pay later stress-free. You can also get 0% interest on insurance premium financing with free transfers and no-cost bill payments. And smart money management tools, you can save smart and stay ahead. Unlock financial freedom with Blaze by Premium Trust Bank. Premium Trust Bank, together for growth.
Timeout done. They're back on the court. Rivers Hoopers make that Rivers State getting back and from that timeout, having conceded 16 straight points and not scoring any. They started with the first 6. Team Lagos seem to have taken over. 10-point lead now for Team Lagos, wanting to take a revenge. Doing that with all that they have got. It makes the game really interesting. Victor on the ball again. Gives that one out. Opportunity for a 3-point shot. Air ball. Complete air ball right there. So Lagos are not taking it lightly. They're closing down. And that's a good 3-point shot. First time you get a point just to reduce the deficit. Coming from that man, Precious. Should be a point so precious on Team Rivers. He manages his way through to foul. Team Lagos ball, and he will go to the line for 2 free throws.
At stake is a place in the finals for these 2 sides. Team Ogun State awaits for the finals. Team Adamawa awaits for their 3rd place opponent. Team Lagos began this game on a slow start, now 9 points ahead.
And that's some good free throws right there from Shuaib. scoring both after winning the foul, trying to get a layup into the net. Well marshaled, but the referee caught that one and said no way. Free throw now for Team Rivers. Johnson misses the first. And it scores the second. Three-point shot, air ball. The move again, Team Rivers. Misses that beautiful move, but will go to the line. That's a huge pain for him. Would have been an and one, an opportunity to score 3 points. They're closing down the game. 8-point lead for Team Lagos. It's been a menace for Team Lagos. Drawing fouls. Misses this one again. See him looking disappointed. Cost a second for Rivers. 9 before now, cut down to 8 and now to 7. They're going to increase the lead in Lagos. That was a poor ball handling. Juwendi. Easy pass. Opportunity for a 3-point. He moves in and gets that one. Well shot into the net. Prince making it a duty as he wants to rise to the post of a king, or the level of a king actually. 3-point shot for Rivers. Hits the rim and out. They keep pushing from that right, and that's some good ball. Wouldn't be seen as goaltending rather. That's on block right there. Again, Team Rivers find their way through, and he squeezes the ball through. Another block from Team Lagos. They are playing that ball right now. Will it count? And it counts. Wins an and one. This is basketball at its best from Team Lagos. Tolani doing wonders right there for the team. How did he manage to score that? His ball handling skills, it's like the best we've seen in this game so far. Tolani for Team Lagos. You can hear the fanfare from the Team Lagos supporters. They came in their numbers, had an accident on their way down, had 2 of their contingents hospitalized. But they seem to have put that almost behind them. We've seen them win some other sports. Long jump was one of them, where we saw Mary doing it. And now they're looking to do a revenge against Team Rivers. With one ball from that man, Tolani. Conversations on the court before he goes on to take the and one. It's now an 11-point lead. He mixed this into the basket to go to 12. And he's so confident. He's done it before. And he does it again. Kind of basketball you want to see from a team that wants to take a revenge. Ball out. Team Lagos ball. And a poor move right there from Hicken. Point guard Tolani really leading this side so well. Small bodied, but no way is he going to allow that weigh him down. Prince should count himself lucky right there. This Team Rivers ball, but was trying to just bounce the ball around and misses it out completely. They go again. Team Rivers trying to just find a way through. 3-point opportunity, and he puts it in, hits the board, and drops peacefully. That's a way to respond when you want to catch up with your opponent. Team Rivers trying to answer those questions. Trying to replicate what they did last time out. Poor again, miscommunication. Tolani will go. He gets an and one. And he scores. A push from the back. It's going to be shooting. Tolani is just very small compared to the other athletes. Pin size for the others. Doesn't mean he's a short man. You know the shot of the basketball players could be around 6 feet plus, and he has the opportunity to take that free throw. He's actually shooting 2. He missed the layup. And he makes it 25 for Team Lagos. 14 for Rivers. 15-point lead already, or 11-point lead rather for the side. 3-point opportunity, bounces off the rim. Lagos fighting to make it their ball, and it goes the way of Team Rivers. Slight touch from Tolani. They're missing easy layups, but that's a good steal again from Team Rivers. Sam getting the ball. They go back to that 3-point line. See if they can try something from there. He shoots again, almost going in, but bounces out. They've been missing layups. Well, I think this one will go in from the legend, Victor Coco. Finally scoring. He goes on to see if he can defend Tolani. Ball one back, layup missed. Rivers again and the score. Team Rivers now on 20 points. That's a way to respond. 5 points scored. 6 actually, to cut down the deficit from 11 to 5. First quarter should come to an end in a bit. But the legend is on the ground. Team Rivers, Victor Coco, being pulled up, limping a bit. Seems to have hit the ground badly when he ran to defend that one. Timeout over. At least we get back on the court.
Hi.
basketball game, the second semi-final, currently ongoing at the Alake Sports Center. Team Rivers, the defending champions, and silver medalist in Lagos, having a revenge game against what we saw in 2022. Who's going to win this one now joins Ogun in the final. Good finish right there from Team Rivers. Team play well rounded off. They're really closing Team Lagos down, who seem not to have gotten hold of from where they started earlier. That was almost a steal. Okay, now we'll come back to help pick that one up. 3-point shots didn't go in, rebound missed. There's a foul right there in favor of Team Rivers. Points completely missed. Some Lagos move again. Tolani coming back there to help. Wins the rebound. Ball now with Team Lagos. Koinsola trying to find his way through. They're making the passes on that right, and that's on good move. Oh, what a miss that was. And that's a block. Team Rivers finding their way through. Ball out. Favor of Team Lagos. Timeout. That's actually the substitution rather. Team Lagos continuing. Koinsola has to step out. Victor moving freely. But meets his brick wall at this point. Has to slow down. He walks his way through, gives the ball. Turnover. Team Rivers was caught napping right there. Kareem. Team Rivers moving with the ball now, finding a way to just tie up the score from that 3-point line. But they go for a 2-pointer and they get a rebound in. Holds onto the ring. Soft dunk, I would call that. 1-point lead now for Team Lagos. Cuts down from 11. Looks like a comeback in the early stages of this game. Doesn't go in. The Nets rejects it. He rejects it again. What's with missing this easy dunks and layups? Team Rivers take the lead. Lagos now pays for their misses. 26-25. Lagos struggling at this point, and they don't want to. Looks like Team Rivers have settled in more now, understanding the game better. Ikena makes that move, had the opportunity to do a layup, but makes a pass. Kande misses again. A rebound for Team Lagos. Offensive steal again from Team Rivers, and they have a man up front. Can they do it? He does it, but he misses out. How do you play such good basketball and miss it back-to-back shots? Both sides not being at their best when it comes to the layups and the shots from the 2-point range. Foul call. Lagos still trying to find their way through. It's been struggles for them in the last couple of minutes. 3-point shot right there, and he goes in. Finally, they leave the 25-point mark. Take the 2-point lead. That's really how to do it. Kareem showing why he's on the court and why he's a starter. Good move. Not well put to bed by Emmanuel. Opportunity for Team Lagos again, and they extend the lead. This man is really playing the best of basketball right here. Chiwembu. Team Rivers also closing it down, and that's a rebound. There's going to be some free throws right here for Team Lagos. Point wouldn't count. That rebound looks like it's not going to work, as the call was made before the rebound. The substitutes will be looking to do something great in this one. He makes the free throw. Koinsola started the game. Comes on again for Tolani, having been subbed off earlier. And in the game of basketball, he's unlimited substitutions. He can go in 10 times and come out 20 times, whichever way. That's why they can gain their rest. It's a very energetic sport, so they allow these changes to happen easily. That would have been a chance for that man, but that's the end of the quarter. End of the first half, actually. We'll take a 10-minute break right now. Team Lagos still in the lead. An interesting first half of sin, though not high scoring. Maybe we'll be seeing what we saw the earlier time. 3-point lead now for Team Lagos. Team Rivers, the defending champions, on 28. And Lagos, this last time silver medalist, on 31 points. We'll go now to have a 10 minutes break. And after that, we'll get back to the second half, which is going to be the third quarter for resumption. We'll go on this breather right now, then we'll get back.
Life doesn't wait, so why should you? With Blaze, you can buy now and pay later stress-free. You can also get 0% interest on insurance premium financing with free transfers and no-cost bill payments. And smart money management tools, you can save smart and stay ahead. Unlock financial freedom with Blaze by Premium Trust Bank. Premium Trust Bank, together for growth.
Taking you through the 400 meters for the women and for the men, the semi-finals from the racetracks of the MKO Abiola National Stadium. Remember, we've still got the 110 hurdles to come your way today, but taking a look at the 400 meters semi-finals.
Please, those around the long jump area who are not officiating, please go and sit down. Go and sit down.
Well, we saw 3 semi-finals yesterday for the 400 meters for the women. They try to make it to the finals and have a chance to be on the podium when it comes to medal presentations. Well, heat 1, we saw these athletes: Patience Okon George, Miracle Sonny, Jacinta Lawrence, Success Kikeloma Okoro, Oluwadamilola Esther, Temitope Grace, and Jimo Toyibat, alongside Abike Oyebanji, who competed in the first heat of the 400 meters for the women.
Semi-final 1 in progress. All together, we have 3 semi-finals.
Semi-final rather
for the women.
And our first winner was Patience Okon George on bib number 137 in a time of 52 seconds. Well, she ran brilliantly to finished first in that one. In second is Miracle Osinachi Sani. And in third is Jacinta Lorenz. The top three for the first semi-final, first of three semi-finals for the 400 meters for the women. These athletes making a name for themselves, representing their respective states. Shout out to Patience Okon George. She ran from lane 4 and it was a distant lead against her opponent.
That's the top athlete for Nigeria. She's an Olympian. She was in China at the 2016 Beijing Rio Olympics. She's won a couple of medals for Nigeria, 4x400 meters relay. She's done that 4 times as a champion with other athletes. So she deserves on winning this one. One of the athletes been tipped to win the medal actually.
Time for the second semi-final for the 400 meters for the women. Efiongudo from Akwa Ibom State on lane 4. Rita Munachiso competing for River State is on lane 3. The names to keep an eye on as they got underway. Second semi-final for the 400.
Ball continues. Team Lagos is still in it. 5-point lead still held. Tolani, the point guard, finds a way through. 3-point shots. Bounces off the rim again. Kareem is not having it. It's not been perfect for them. Too many balls are from downtown. Not going into the nets. Maybe we would have seen a bigger score line. But with what I see, they might not be having up to 70 points like we saw them do the last game, where they came back to score the last 12 points of the game, winning the game 72 to 66. A chance to hit this one in, and he doesn't go to stress himself. Makes it easy, Chinedu. Answering and asking the questions. Kareem is getting back on track. Lead increased to 7. Quentin Rivers cut it down. 3-point shots. Air ball. Sam wins it back. The center who came in for the big name. Victor Koko has lost the ball. Can Team Lagos take advantage? It looks like they will. He has to take it back, and Tolani taking his time. Another steal from Team Rivers. Throws that one back. Who wins it? Smart move from Chinedu, getting the ball. But the next question now is, should he be behind? Is he a member of the Nigerian Basketball Federation? And I hope that won't call for some questioning later on if Lagos go on to win this game. We hope there is no controversy. But at the same time, he's also a part of the Lagos State Basketball Organization. Ball one right there. Can they take advantage? Team Lagos does take advantage. Increasing the lead now. They've now crossed the 50-point mark. It's now 51 for them. Just to remind you, Olumide Oyedeji had 20. It's a good ball from that man again. He's doing it with ease. And that's the way to score. That's just the way to put it in the net. Victor becoming victorious. Team Lagos extending their lead now to 9 points. And Team Rivers got it down. 3-point shot from Johnson. Team Lagos stops that one. Foul. Team Rivers will have another 2-point opportunity to reduce the deficit. Victor Koko. On the cameras. Well, the free throw is going to be taken by Patrick. misses. Not convinced with the decision of the referee Kareem for Team Lagos. Free throw. And see if they get through in that form. Talani just been looked for to shoot from a distance. And he shoots, but unfortunately didn't get that one in. Rebound Team Lagos. Rebound from that man, Chinedu. And can he do with Damilola? And the rebound becomes a dunk from Daramola. So let me do energy, still motivate. Timeout done. They'll get back on court again to continue. Team Lagos had to call that one because they were losing so many shots and conceding so many. And he gets the ball back for a three-point shot. Good rebound. That's a dunk that we've been talking about. You can see the celebrations from the Lagosians. You can call them the noisy Lagosians at this point. Not trying to steal this one from Lagos. Free throw for Team Rivers. Pass. Wow! Tolani misses that one. It's going to be so pain for the Upton time. And they get it in. Victor misses again. But this man on your camera will not do the same. He gets the fans roaring. Chibuike showing strength right there, telling you that he's has got a good basketball career to show for. Free throw, Team Lagos, and he scores. Is that a foul? Victor brought down. A push. Victor Vanisha with the scoreboard. They have won by 2 points. It doesn't matter how close it was. They are victorious. They have taken a revenge against the team that beat them in the final in Asaba 2022. That was in Ogun Delta State. They lost that one by 70 to 69 by just 1 point. This time around they've won by 2 points, 58 to 56. Team Lagos will now play Team Ogun.
We saw the women competing earlier on. It's time for the men. This is the semi-final 3. Who will make it to the final? Of course, these athletes competing. They are 4 starts. We've got Sugube Tangod competing for Edo State. Shalom competing for Bayelsa State. Daniel Uluwatimilein competing for Ogun State. Chukudi John Olisakwe for Enugu State to meet up with Michael Bello for Oyo State. Lucky Orishawemi for Bayelsa State.
But that's adrenaline rush, that exuberance, and most times puts you in some kind of trouble.
Back on their tracks, and here we go. 200 meters third semi-final for the men. Wait to see who makes it to the final. These athletes racing into the final. Few distance on lane 3, trying to build the lead, but he's got his competitor running on lane.
Really tight. And that's how a race should be. Photo finish right there between both athletes.
We saw the third semi-final moments ago, but we've seen semi-final 1 and semi-final 2.
Team Delta finishing third at Chibuezo Osama. In heat 1. So it's a very tight race.
Moving on to the second semi-final for the men's 200 meters. Musa Manga Ibrahim Adesiri for Lagos, Kamidin Oriami for Rivers, Sadiq for Osun State, Caleb Temidara John for Ogun State, Oluwatobi Prince Malik and Treasure Antigua and Gyang Peter all competing for the 200 meters men's semi-final. The second semi-final, and Team Ogun really taking this one by storm. Energy from you on basketball. I know you love basketball. I mean, the listeners might not know this, but I know you personally, so I know it's your sport. But tell us how it has been so far today.
Man, very interesting, I tell you. The men's final had everything you want to talk about as far as basketball is concerned. You know, we're talking about the wheelchair basketball some days back, 3x3 for some teams. But this one has got to do with the basketball everyone wants to see. Happening just very close to us right here, the Alake Sports Center, where we saw the best of it from 4 teams. Everybody gave their best, and they were all close finishes, no blowouts. That's what basketball is about. That's when you know that this game is end-to-end stuff, and it was really close from start to finish. The first game saw Ogun defeat their opponent in that game. Very tough task for them against Team Adamawa. They thought they had actually won that one by 4 points. They went on to lose, having considered 12 more points. So it was 72-66. And just recently, Team Lagos nicking down by 2 points, doing a revenge against Team Rivers, who won the edition in 2022 at the Ogwashuku Township Stadium in Ogun State, also known as the J.J. Okocha Stadium. So it's a beautiful stuff we've seen. Turn of things, 2 Southwestern teams playing in the final.
T53-54 wheelchair women finals para
is in progress. 400 meters finals. Para T53, 54 finals for women. 53, 54 para finals. That was the T53-54 wheelchair para 400 meters women finals. The next one we're about to watch is the T53, 54, 400 meters men wheelchair finals. Immediately after the men, we'll move to the para, to the deaf men and women. The triple jump women finals have just been concluded. The wheelchair T53, 54, 400 meters women finals para have just been concluded.